Let me scream here. And then, oh, that's it for now. Oh, dude, I just got a notification. There's a channel that went live? Really? Holy shit.
Really?
That's crazy.
Why?
I don't know. I should check it out. Hold on. I'm going to be right back. You know, no one's ever done this joke before.
Yeah.
Funny.
Yeah. It's crazy, dude.
So who's missing? Sorry.
No one.
Nobody.
No one. We started. We're live.
Oh, okay. Right. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
You
So.
know, you did the joke, so it's like, oh.
Well, so, hey everybody, and welcome back to another iteration of DBA entrance exams. This is a side series spin-off, What You Have It, of our big old tabletop RPG run in the anime campaign or Epithet System known as Destruction Bench Agreement, which, as a little bit of an organization, has changed a lot since the series started way back when, and as of recently in universe, they have implemented a new system for effectively vetting and filtering out new members and new member applicants via the form of entrance exams, which are a little bit more funky than the kinds of entrance exams you may be used to from real life, or at least in that sense. But, you know, they're more befitting to the kinds of things you may be encountering as a DBA member. And they're run by various people, whether they're DBA members or specifically, you know, hired staff to run exams, or maybe someone else. And that, for this time, it's no different. There's a whole thing going on, and we'll get into that in a sec here by introducing the person running this exam. We got Kakapo.
Woo! Hey guys, it's me, Kakapo. This exam was something I've had in mind for a bit. And considering just the way things are going, I just got that hankering, the urge to run it, and I am now. Yeah, well, we'll see how things go here. We got one hell of a party, and not only should this be fun, but maybe the things going on might intrigue people. We'll see.
We'll see. And speaking of our party here today, let's introduce them real quick. Hey everybody, I'm Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. I'm also streaming here today, so if there's any audio or visual or whatever problems with the stream, let me know and I'll do my best to fix it. Today, I'm playing new character, as is kind of the point of the entrance exams. Dr. Dyno Synapse. He's wacky Magitech Hydra scientist man, who's definitely ultimate evil, very bad. Oh, you don't want to mess with him. Definitely not.
Mm-hmm.
Up next, we got Ballast.
Hi, I'm Ballast.
Who are you playing?
I was gonna get to that. I don't know why you're rushing me. A person can have more than 2 seconds to introduce themselves as a person.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm playing a new character, you know, as is the thing here. I think I'm playing Cinnamon. I don't know. That's weird.
New character.
It's a little weird.
Yeah.
You know, if I had a nickel for every time Cinnabon was, you know, somewhere, you know, kind of a tight beat.
Yeah.
Anyway, up next we got Rosche.
Hey there, gamers. It's me, Rosche. You might recognize me, but not like this, cause guess what? This is my first time streaming with my new fucking microphone. Get Lizard on. And today I'm playing Szandora, the Northern Warrior.
And then we got
yeah.
Gecko.
Hello. I'm Gecko, local Australian. Or I suppose not local, if you're not in Australia. I'm playing a brand new, cutting-edge scientist from the Wonderlands, Blair Butterfly. She's the last of her civilization in the Wonderlands. There, probably no reason for that.
No reason.
She plays Bogle.
It's
I
crazy.
mean, sorry, studies Bogle with potions.
And then last but not least, we got Lyger.
Hi, I'm Lyger, and I'll be playing new character Chrome.
Yeah. There we go. We got our party here for today. And to, go swiftly onward if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA, it's spin-offs, or anything else we're doing. You should join our funky Discord server. Fine dining! Oh, there's the link! Whoa! Go there to get notified when we're going live and what have you. It's the place to go. It's our community Discord. And follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already. Always helps out. And with that being said and done, I think we're good to get right along into it. So, you do whatever it is that you had planned for the start of it, because you sure do.
Yeah, I sure do. I do. Yeah, we're gonna start on a particular scene that happened a few days before this exam is officially happening. Fish. Yeah. Of course. And let's bring us over to here. The scene opens in an empty room filled to wall to wall with books and records. At its desk sits a lone figure, obscured by his bleach blonde hair and full-body lab suit, mostly looking at his phone as the time whiles away. Soon, however, a familiar DBA contestant, Alcmaea Sibis, enters the room. The figure inside looks pleasantly surprised to see anyone here. Hello. Is this the local office of the entrance exam manager? Yes, one of them, yes. Ichabod Monroe, at your service. I would like to run an exam. Oh, hey, slow down. Slow down, little lady. I was going to mention that, well, yes, I am one of the exam managers they hired. I mainly archive the events of said exams. So, while I could assist you in setting up, that exam, kind of snaps his fingers. You're better off asking someone like a Dallas. I can help you get started, though. Oh yeah, well, I did mean to analyze the archives, too. Get a sample size of how they're performed. She goes over to one of the bookshelves and starts perusing through them. Ichabod, legitimately, seems very delighted in the fact that someone's taking interest in what he does. Oh, well, analyze away then. Not all of these piles of paper are records for the exams, just side projects of mine. At this point, Alcmaea is looking through one particular record, speed reading through it. So do you go to the exams at the time and take minutes? Oh, no need for that. No need to be on location at all. My powers help me in a major way. See, ever since we started the exam system a little bit ago at this point, several have been happening all at once. My powers are pretty good for getting me to know things, so I've been given the job of instantly creating a written record of their events as they happen, even if there are multiple simultaneously occurring. Much like bounties, important things can happen even in exams. Important things can happen even if they are exams, and I would think having that information about potential rising stars, would be a lifesaver for someone like Mr. Orson. Alcmaea is continuing through. she's continuing through it and notices a video on the paper of the betrayed summoning a meteor from the sky while fighting the rest of that exams party. Oh, you like that? Alongside the narrative flourish, and some necessary backstory from time to time, my favorite thing to do is if I see something really interesting, I can put pictures or, hell, even footage like you see there into the archives. It's pretty useful, but unfortunately, that skill's prone to interference, so you're mainly stuck with the writing. Good thing my writing's good. Just sort of pats himself on the back. And you do this for every exam? Well, so far, yes. Other than the first, but that was going to be televised from the start. Alcmaea just sort of looks at the archives, flips through it a bit more, looks back at Ichabod. Well, I guess that's another reason to appreciate this staff. The work you all put into making everything function is tireless. Oh, please. The hardest part is just knowing when the exam is started, so I don't miss anything. The actual use of my powers feels no harder than a light workout. Alcmaea is just, at this point, disengaged from the conversation and just perusing through more files. After a moment, Ichabod just sort of steps up to her. Now, while I appreciate that you're appreciating my work, you did come here to schedule an exam or whatever. So, I guess let me know when you're ready to do that, and I'll be at my table. Hey, wait. Well, I did want to look over some past exams. I have always had sort of an idea I wanted to go for. An exam with trials each managed by a different DBA contestant with an overseer looking over the final results, making sure everything runs smoothly. I myself am not creative enough to construct an entire exam by my lonesome, so focusing on the DBA community aspect is the best way for someone like me to run one of these and put in the work. Well, that's nice, I guess. Are you going anywhere with this? Yes. You see, I've always been curious and contemplative about how I'm going to manage an upwards of, let's say, 5 challenges, while making sure everything in the background is running well. I've considered hiring a facility manager for this job, and well, I'm sure some of the DBA database people could be nice enough, but honestly, after speaking with you, no, I know it. You're the one for the job. You're perfect for this role. As Ichabod contemplates this offer, we shift over to the exam. And so that's the long and short of why we're here today. As I mentioned, I will be your proctor today, joined by me. And, while I personally can't be an actual proctor, not one bit, I just let you all in because you're so interesting. Consider me today's facility manager. I'll be making sure everything runs as smoothly as possible. Ichabod has also assisted me by writing up all the hints you received prior to this exam. Ah, yes, that's correct. Yes, prior to us meeting here, all of you were given one hint, corresponding to one of the 5 upcoming trials, each managed by another DBA contestant. You were each informed of one of our special guest judges here, and a vague hint to help pass their exam, written by yours truly. And remember, act upon that information as you will, but hush-hush about it, because there are penalties for revealing your information before the end of its respective trial. Yes, that pretty much should be it. You may take this time to ask us questions or exchange pleasantries or whatever else you do before one of these events. And once you're ready, enter the DBA database. As Alcmaea and Ichabod just sit down and yeah.
Yeah, that creaking's the sound that Ichabod makes getting into that chair right there.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
So is there a specific order to the different parts, etc., etc.?
No, there shouldn't be. It's the way I designed this exam is you're encouraged to go in whichever order you're feeling, and depending on the order, that might actually help you with other things, but it might not, etc., etc.
Szandora takes a few moments. So, wait. If we're not supposed to talk about the mission request you sent us, how are we supposed to do anything about it? Because that would let people in on what it is?
I mean, they're actionable, you just can't say anything. Taps nose.
Use deceit!
But then what's the point of having them be secret? It's like knowing the plot twist behind the story before it's finished.
Yeah.
Their face does that.
The like Blair says, looking up from some like she's like scribbling in some like fucking tattered ass looking notebook thing that's covered in splashes of random like chemicals. Or it's more of a puzzle.
Yeah,
That's
you get
fun. Yeah.
Let's be since I've just sort of puts up a hand, Ichabod puts up a hand and sort of looks at Szandora. Since I understand where you're kind of your general deal, let me put this in a way you can understand.
Wait, no, of course, my stories span all across the world.
Of course, I've heard plenty of them. Let me put this in a way you can understand. Don't take this as lies and deceit for no reason. This is a quest. Your quest to fulfill these hints without revealing them one bit. Only acting upon them, not speaking of them. That's your quest, right?
They're not but more trials and tribulations for all of us to overcome in this exam, only to make it more difficult for such outstanding, exceptional participants such as ourselves to make it in.
Yeah, this guy gets it. Alcmaea says.
Also, speaking of, he, like, quickly looks over to the side to Cinnabon. May I, request a moment of your time, a meeting between great minds, if it were, you know, and such.
Sure.
He like, leads, Cinnabon over here, like, going over there. Now, of course, if this is, some sort of dastardly scheme, I won't tell. But I'm curious. I believe that you already were a member of this organization. He, like, scans up and down.
Cinnabon reaches up to their eye and pulls out a contact. While I am a villain, I'm not this one. They say before putting the contact back in.
Oh, I like it.
So what's
Did I
Chrome
hear villainy?
She's looking.
Yeah, she's looking. Oh yeah, he's looking. Just sort of,
Yeah.
over his shoulder. What are you looking at?
Everything.
Just sort of like thinks. I don't assume you're from around here.
No.
Nods. Feel free to, let everything process as much as you need. And just sort of steps back. What about you two funnies? What do you got?
Hey, actually, never mind, don't worry. Blair is probably just, kind of looking around, like, tapping her foot, I suppose. She's not gonna, like, just yell out, like, to, like, start it yet, but it's clear that she's kind of got a short attention span, and, is getting impatient. Otherwise, nothing.
Szandora like took a moment and thought that Blair was going to start talking to them and like perked up a little, but when it looked like they weren't, it was just like, okay. So essentially what they do is they just sort of like put a hand to their chin, like it sort of like wraps around their head and then just like goes to the chin as they sort of slither around, because they're, you know, the bottom of their body does not end in legs or anything like that. It is just kind of like massive slime.
Oh.
What sort of a great quest will be going on, I wonder? How many tales will I get to tell? How many new tales will begin?
I think it just occurred to me that Szandora is a slime person, and I think it probably only just now clicked for Blair as well, when she looks at Szandora moving and she's like, wait a minute. Ooh! Pulls out book again. Hey, by the way, what are you made out of? You an experiment gone wrong? You're not from the Wonderlands, are you? No, you wouldn't be.
I'm made of dreams, determination, and the will to see justice through. They do a little pose.
Cool.
I think
You mind if
there's
it takes some of your hair
as well. Oh, sure.
Splooch. Like, puts it in a vial. Oh, man, this is weird stuff. How do you even brush this?
I don't.
Yeah, me neither. Alright, so you said hopes and dreams? Dude. Is that like an epithet thing, or are you just like...
Well... It's
alright, so maybe you're born from like a wish or something? Like someone like made a wish for a star and then you like happened? Is that a thing? Oh no. You're an alien, aren't you? I got it.
Oh no, I'm of this world. I'm from the north.
North. You no one sees this, but the camera zooms in on Blair's notebook. She has Christmas written down and she circles it. Interesting.
My tales are spread very far.
Oh, well, I'm not from here, you know. I've probably never heard of him. Or have I?
Oh, they've probably spread to where you're from, too. I mean, a good story can reach anywhere.
Hey, GM.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my talent.
Alright.
Infinite knowledge, itty bitty brain space. So Blair has a bit of a condition. Essentially, this boils down to, as a bonus action, I can roll to obtain a random piece of knowledge of your choice, basically. How do you feel about me rolling to find out something very weirdly personal about Szandora?
I don't mind.
And Gecko.
I can give the lore if Rosche is fine with it.
I mean,
essentially how this
I don't think
functions.
Szandora really would know you're doing this, and I don't think I really care.
Okay.
It's fine.
I just think it would be funny to, like, randomly say your IP address or something, you know?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll make a roll for that.
You dox the slime.
I'll say, I'll give this to you, in case Rosche wanted to keep this a secret.
Well, while you're grabbing that, right, from the other side of the room. All right, everyone quiver in fear. The corroboration between math and the sciences is concluded, and now we're unstoppable.
Cool. Go
We'll have
probably
to see
pass the
about
exam
that.
then.
Though actually, no, you're on my side.
Speaking of
You-
unstoppable, I shall not be stopped. They immediately go onto the teleporter. And
Hold on.
digitize.
Yeah.
We haven't yet corroborated the rest of our skills. So yeah, that's math, you're science. I'm English and
Mhm,
Gaelic
You are English, aren't
and
you?
all sorts of different other languages. All known, I guess, all known language.
Yeah, I'm actually fluent in gibberish as well. It's kind of like I got taught it in primary school. Yeah.
What are you two the best at?
I don't suppose that either of you are the best at history.
Oh, I'm good at
raises her
that.
hand.
Oh, I'm pretty good at
Chrome
history.
also raises a hand.
Like, did you know
Ichabod also raises a hand.
birds?
Everyone else's history.
Yeah.
A stipulation, though. It would have to be local history. I'm not studied, but I view time non-linearly.
Fascinating.
It'd be really funny if Chrome actually said this like 2 minutes ago and everybody's just now understanding why they said that 2 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I can't do that.
That's why I'm saying that in universe this happened 2 minutes ago, you know? Yeah.
Whatever.
Also, he views time non-linearly. He doesn't hear time non-linearly.
Yeah.
Maybe
He
can
knows
read
when he's
lips.
been being spoken to.
Yeah. But
He can't.
so I guess if we're all gathering and
Our
Well,
compatriot
it's
has
pretty
already gone and taken the first step, yes.
yeah, I suppose if you have any, I'll ask if you have any last minute questions, but then I'd probably encourage us to get started.
No more preparation is needed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, you know, I have to agree with that. Nothing spurs the brain like the present.
Oh, but
Yeah.
stories about the past and perhaps the future are also stimulating.
As someone who sees time non-linearly, what's your thoughts on this? He looks to Chrome.
Do you see time non-linearly? Dude, what am I gonna say next? Fish, too late. You fucked it up.
He leaves.
Yeah.
Dude, I think he's a phony.
To be fair, he did say he sees it, not hears it.
Yeah, but unless
Please just send delivery
Szandora-
then,
sorry.
dumbass. God, alright.
Szandora does like take a moment and they start like quote unquote slithering over to the side where everyone else is, but then they take a moment. They just sort of like make this face while staring off to the this direction. But then they like Gmod stone against stone a sound as they look back to Ichabod, and they take a moment, they go over and they try to move their hair out of their eyes. I can't trust anyone I don't see the eyes of.
just as soon as you do that, he just like kind of grabs your hand. It's just like, hey, it's incredibly rude to do that. Don't touch me at all. Period. He lets go of his hand and just sort of wheels a bit back. And as a last thing, I'll say here because you're close enough. Because everyone else is going into the chambers and we should probably move on after this. Szandora, you kind of look at Ichabod's sort of general aura. You can't really tell what's going on. It's very clear he's not a Mundi, but like it's been established in the past that you can like tell the difference between an epithet and an alias. You can't tell if it's either of those two or something else. Something's obscuring that.
Szandora like upon hearing, oh no, trying to look at their eyes is rude. They take a minute, right? And they would sort of like twist their torso and then go upside down with their hand up to their chin, like confused.
All of your other buddies have been heading into the exam. I'd heavily advise you do the same.
Can you give me something that'll help me trust you? They do a little bit of squint with this expression still on.
Hands them a gun.
I barely know you. I don't know how to build your trust. I'll be around. Just sort of, Ichabod picks them up. I'll be around during the, entirety of the exam. If you can think of anything, tell me. And I'll give it right to you. As, they just sort of, plop them on the thing and just press the button, and,
I've never been held like that before.
yeah. As, everyone else gets into place. The Proctors do as well. And yeah. And let's put on a theme we've are oh so familiar with. Shut up. Here it is.
No.
Okay. Alright, before you, you see 5 chambers, each of them leading to a different place. If you want to spend any time in here for whatever reason, do so, but otherwise, you have some exams to get to. Alcmaea and I will be watching from another room, carefully at your actions, and I'll be making sure everything's running in tip-top shape.
Seeing the inner workings
good
of
luck.
this place after hearing rumors of it for so long. He, crosses his arms. Again,
the
fascinating.
datascape. Yeah, it's good for experiments.
Yeah, just sort of like...
The only damage you can do is mental. I guess psychological. Maybe both.
Yes.
Psychological damage is a form of mental damage.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed,
But can you do
Synapse.
psychological damage to something without a mind? Or mental
Yeah.
damage to something without a psyche?
Yeah, indeed, Synapse. This place is rather fascinating. That's why I figured it'd be the, best place to test you all here. Yes, not only is there no risk of harm, but there's a lot of things you can do in the DBA base.
Do either of you happen to know what powers this place?
Oh no, I'd like to find out eventually. Just sort of, stroking his chin. Well, not to get distracted. Exam, to run and all. Exam to run points at Alcmaea. Exam to manage points to himself. Let's get going. Good luck. As, they both disappear.
Hop.
Are there any markings or signifiers on any one of these doors?
Nope.
In which case?
I'd
So
rather.
they said that it's to be tackled
Actually-
in any order to help us, but yes, Gecko.
Yeah, there are numbers, which are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but nothing distincting between any of them.
But didn't give us any way to determine whose is which one, because that way, I really don't see the point in having our hints without being able to tell whose hint goes where.
It's a surprise! He raises his hands into the air.
Well, I'm not so certain about you lot, but they sort of drape a hand over their face. I will note, I am immune to having my mental state shaken. They the little stars manifest around them. It's just like popping out of their hair.
Blair grabs one, picks one out of the air, and like slowly slides it into a pocket. That's great.
Now we can continue.
In which case, there is the part of me that thinks that we should go with something other than number 1 first, to sort of buck the trend and whatnot. But realistically, if we've been told to tackle them in any order, I do not believe that it matters. And so, he'll just step over to this door.
Ah, I get it. The last thing that they're expecting you to do is the thing that they're not expecting you to do. That they're expecting you won't do.
Something to that effect. He opens the door.
Genius.
Yeah. And if are you all choosing number 1?
Sure.
I guess. Yes.
Sure. Do we want to split up, Kakapa? Is that an option? I don't know.
Splitting up is not an option, I'll just say.
Then I guess.
We're picking number 1.
I feel like if it's a thing where it's like everyone's door choice appears over their head or something, Szandora's would be flitting between each one after, like, in, like random order every, like, second.
Yeah. Let me just make sure it's all set up.
Alright. I'm just like, you know, anything could be behind the door. It could even be a boat. And just the idea that because Chrome sees non-linearly, it will not be a boat.
Damn.
Yeah.
I was looking forward to a boat.
In your non-linear view of time, you gain a shudder goes down your spine as everyone else steps in, and we enter here. Oh boy. As you enter, the data chamber rematerializing around you, you see this.
It's
Oh,
him.
no wonder this took so long to load.
Hello, everybody! It is me, Ridby Gamby, here to help you out on this wonderful exam. I'm so glad I was invited to help you out. I myself am terrible enough to not know what to do on my own exam, but in a collaborative effort with other people from this wonderful organization, that I can do. Hello, you 5.
Wow. Minecraft.
Today... No, it's the floor. And today, for my segment of this exam, I'm gonna be doing a quiz show for you all. Oh boy.
I see.
Out there in the wild, in DBA, in sessions, or even in your own time to time. Well, they say that trivia knowledge has no use, but sometimes it does. Especially in Destruction Bench Agreement. And leaving you off with wonderful life lessons. That is my job here today.
In which case, allow me to warn you, my friend. We have masters of the sciences, math, English, gibberish, various other languages, and perhaps up to 4 masters of history among us.
Oh, well that just means you're right up to step to the plate. Now, without a further ado, let's get this quiz show started. As Ridby hits a button on the slideshow that goes to the first slide. You said you had a master of math on your hand. Well, get this. What is 82 times 45?
Do we all have to answer, or is this just a one of us sort of deal?
One person at a time. Actually, let's establish the rules right now.
Initiative.
The first answer, let's say, he sort of snaps his fingers and a data circle forms, like so. Whoever the red circle is over gets the first answer. But after that, people can answer, but one at a time. I know we all like to pursue knowledge, but talking over each other, it's gonna go nowhere.
So,
You fool! You've given the math question to our expert!
Ah,
considering this is a game show, are we being scored separately? Can one of us win this instead of the others?
well, I would have thought.
Also, the answer is 3,690, by the way.
It is correct! Like confetti pops out. And to answer your question, well, I would have thought that the whole point of DBA is collaboration between like minds. However, since you're so inclined and we have some competitive bodies here, I'll give a bonus recommendation to whoever can answer the most questions correctly.
Right. Does this count as a combat, by the way?
You're not fighting anyone.
Damn.
Anyways,
Alright.
Your next question. I hear you
Oh,
come
boy.
from near and far, Blair Butterfly. So answer me this on your travels. What
Wow.
is the scientific name of the crested lark? A. And let me pull up the multiple choice. As he switches to the next slide. Is the answer
Yes.
A. Dromaeus novalidae. B. Galeria cristadia. C. Cetaticus erythaticus. Or B. Buffagus erythornicus. My pronunciation is terrible, as am I. But maybe your knowledge isn't.
I'm gonna infinite knowledge that as a bonus
Infinite
action.
knowledge. Yeah, give
Yeah,
me
I'm
a
gonna
roll.
infinite knowledge.
Yeah.
That's up to you. This is completely at your whim. You could give me anything.
It's not
like-
B or C.
All right. Good to know. B, C. All right. Buffagus sounds like Bugafus. So it's obviously D.
Your hint was that it wasn't those two. Do you want to still keep that answer?
You said
What?
not
No, you
B or
said
C,
it's
and they
not
said
B.
D.
Oh. No, I said D or C.
You said B or C.
I said
Said
D.
D.
But it's D.
No,
or
you
C.
said me.
Shut up! My microphone is terrible.
I'm sorry, did I say Buffagus? I meant
Doffagus.
Gallurida, Cristata.
That is correct.
Wow, I know so much about butterflies.
Yeah.
Like, they're bugs. And they taste good.
Wow. You need education. As he moves on to the next one. Sorry about that. I wouldn't like. It was a weird order, but I get it. All right, Chrome. Let's get your next question. Just sort of what switches to the next slide? Is an apple or a banana more healthy than you?
Then
For
us?
you.
For us.
4. There was a typo on this. How awful. Typos.
This is for you, Lyger.
This is to you.
I did not hear what Cockbo said.
Are apples or bananas more healthy for you?
You know what? I just won't answer.
We're gonna be here forever until you answer.
I thought we were allowed to jump in if they didn't.
I mean, they have to get the answer wrong first.
Isn't not answering the wrong answer?
Is there a timer?
Sure, I'll give him a minute in real time. Alright.
Well,
You can end this pain anytime you want.
well, he views time non-linearly, so for him it's already ended.
Wow, a despairful trap laid for us.
Hey guys, did you know that the longest python is the reticulated python?
I knew that. Unfortunately, that is not an answer for the quiz.
A shame.
Just thought I'd let you know.
I appreciate
It's
it.
useful if you are in a Python measuring contest and your opponents are articulated Python.
Wow, this quiz show is great, guys.
It's wonderful. It's simply wonderful.
It has to have been at least like 7 minutes by now, right?
And time is up. You're lame. The
Oh.
dot smacks him in the face.
Well, is Apple correct?
No, Apple is not correct. What? Answer's up in the air.
Banana!
That's correct. Well played. All right. On to you, Synapse.
Synapse.
Synapse, you know a lot, but I want to know if you know this big question. As smash, smash or pass?
He looks.
You know this one.
He looks to him.
No.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. That is a bird, yes?
It's a Pokemon.
Unfortunately, I do not believe that. At least for me, that's some. I think I personally would say pass, but is this a trick question? Are you trying to get me in something?
Pass is incorrect. Anyone else?
Yeah, he is in
Smash is-
Smash.
Smash is correct! Sirfetch does know the move Rock Smash, but unfortunately, he cannot learn Baton Pass. So, there's really only one correct answer here.
He
Good job.
squints.
No.
I'm afraid we cannot tell that he's
Can't
Yeah.
learn head smash.
It cannot learn Rock. It can learn Rock Smash, but not
On
Baton Pass.
fire.
A shame. I suppose I should have researched more about Pokemon before coming here.
Now, Szandora, you've also traveled near and far, but But I've heard there are history buffs. Now the mystery is, how is your history knowledge?
I know
When did
everything.
When did the Soviet Union form?
I know which alts you. Oh, no, I didn't know which alts you switched to.
Yeah. I have a friend who would be disappointed if you didn't know this, so...
Hey, Kakapo, do you think Szandora would know this, or are they fucking...
No.
I will simply not look it up then. It was, winter?
He, like, strokes his chin. I'm gonna roll to see if he counts that. December 30th, 1922 did take place in the winter. That is correct.
I know everything. They say, going back to the other one.
Yeah. Now, Cinnabon, my friend, I've talked to you about theory before, so you must know this. Who wrote State and Revolution?
Someone!
Ah, this was actually a multiple choice question.
You didn't say the choices!
Well, that's why I'm not going to count it as incorrect. But I was getting the answer. See, he switches the slide.
Alright, well, let me just shuffle through pockets. Fidel Castro!
Incorrect! Unfortunately, even though he did lead the Cuban Revolution, Fidel Castro didn't write that specific book.
Well, in that case, if we're going in by jump in, how about B?
No! Frederick Engel's most famous works of The Origins of the Family, Private Property and the State. That is a good read, but not what I was looking for here.
Vladimir Lenin?
That is correct! Make sure to read your
Szandora,
theory.
Szandora switches back to the alt.
Yeah? Now, Blair, you may not be from around here, but anyone could recognize this face. Just sort of,
What
yeah.
face? Do you have one in
just
your
sort
bag?
of, he reveals it. Question 7. Who's this?
Wow. Good question. Mm-hmm. That sure is a good question.
I want to say that's Karl Marx.
It's not your turn to answer
Well,
yet, so...
no. He used time non-linearly, so he could answer right now if he wanted.
Yeah.
Does Chrome answer Karl Marx? I'll give this to you. Unfortunately, Karl Marx is incorrect. Anyone else?
How would you do that? Obviously.
No, I literally just looked him up. That is fucking Karl Marx. You're lying to me.
Unfortunately, that's incorrect.
I know. That's a guy on a couch.
But which guy on a couch? Be more specific.
Well, maybe we should be more considerate of his personal information, you know?
Fishing for some answer like Marl Karks or some shit. What is this?
Question 7. Does no one have an answer for this one?
Szandora raises their hand like really, really high.
Wait, is this the actual
Yeah.
question 7?
Yeah.
Like, pauses.
Well, the answer to that one is that someone did have an answer. It was just wrong according to him.
So,
Yes, Szandora, you first.
Is that, some sort of, shapeshifter in the form of a human man?
Incorrect.
So not
That
evil,
would've
just
been a-
confusing.
Well, he's thinking for a second.
No, that fucking answer is just that answer is making me fucking lose my mind at the idea that this was some like he introduced this as a everyone in DBA recognizes this person. If you tinted this green and said it was Echo disguised as Karl Marx, that would have been fucking awesome.
Echo's never met Karl Marx, unfortunately.
Not that we know.
Not that we know.
Not that we know of. But yeah. Yeah.
No, I'm in a little bit of a.
Is this Soviet's father? Is that the answer you're looking for?
No, unfortunately.
Blair looks at a potion that she's like just brewed up. Ah. Well, the Boggle brew says Mona.
No.
Chrome buzzes in
to
a
us for this
second
room
time.
anyways?
What? What was that?
No, it wasn't mine. I'm just curious as to who the fuck's benefiting in this situation.
Oh, the people. I think you just have to look a little bit harder.
I have to look a little bit harder.
The fuck? What do you mean?
Szandora gets up
What do you-
on the podium.
What is hidden in this image? There's got to be something. I can't just
wait, no.
stare at Karl Marx for 5 days.
Dr. Synapse, you haven't given your answer, and neither have you, Cinnabon.
He gave the weird one that I gave about Soviet's father. I don't know what you want from me.
I'm
Well,
thinking.
then that leaves you.
Can you read the question out again in full?
Question number 7. Who's this?
This.
I'm going to be honest, I don't know what you expected with the
No.
reading of the question.
No, I'm. I would have sworn this was Karl Marx.
Oh, that's what you would have thought.
I swear, correct answer! I'm gonna kill Kagabo.
Well, let's narrow this down then a little bit. Someone pretending to be Karl Marx? Was that already
Ooh,
I already answered that.
right?
no, you answered a shapeshifter. This is a little more specific. You're a bit closer.
What do you mean that's closer? It's the same fucking answer.
And can Szandora go over this red, or is this like a fence?
It's a fence.
Hey, Kagabo, I
Is it a fence?
need
Yeah.
to ask.
Yeah.
Is this funny to you? Like, is it just for you? Is this? It's just a funny.
Well, not just to me, but you
We've all
know.
given our answers. Can we we failed this one, I guess.
Well, I thought you were narrowing it down. He kind of just looks over to Synapse, like,
Well,
I mean,
I'm-
if you're sure, you can call it off.
No, I'm just trying to think for a moment. I'm trying to rack my brain to see if any.
Hold on.
Between all of us, I was not the history expert of the four of us.
Yeah.
I'll assist you, friend. They like shift, like they are pressed up against the fence, just slowly going between the cracks as they just like push up against it and look deeply into this picture.
You can give me a roll.
Chrome is gonna buzz in.
Yes.
Am I allowed to phone a friend?
Which friend?
Am I allowed?
I'll say no for now. I think you've gotten all the hints you can get. And Szandora is looking pretty closely. Yeah, that's obviously a costume, Szandora.
Oh yeah, that's so obviously a costume, huh?
It's like a really good one.
I fucking... Is that... Wait, can I answer again, or should I feed my answer to Synapse?
Go ahead. He's thinking.
Okay, but... They shift over to Dr. Synapse. If I answer this, can I give you my point?
I mean, can you? You know what? No, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Is that you in a Karl Marx costume?
No, I'm not great at cosplay. Plus, I'm 8 feet tall.
Alright.
We can't really get a sense of scale in this image, so that doesn't really...
Well, my answer about the shapeshifter and the Baker are all exhausted. I'm going to stop thinking now.
No, I need to... Alright. Let's all think about this for a moment. So, this is someone disguised as him, wearing a costume, yes? Are there any other members of the, I suppose, like, anyone... Is there anyone that we know of that would do such a thing?
This is just out of character, right? This might just be me. I feel like the head is like a separate asset than the rest of this image, right?
No.
This is what it looks like to me.
This is a real image of Karl Marx, I'm pretty sure is the thing.
Well, see, I wouldn't have put it past Kakpo to crop out his head and, like, put another DBA character under there.
Oh,
Now
maybe,
you
like,
have me thinking that's the case.
Yeah,
There
just
has
sort
to
of,
be something.
maybe an ardent communist, perhaps.
Well, if we're talking about something like that, he, taps his, foot. Well, I know that before, with the previous questions, we've been talking about, Frederick Engels, Vladimir Lenin, Fidel Castro. Don't think it's any of those guys. Other famous communists?
Is it Soviet in a Karl Marx costume, or...
No, unfortunately. He'd probably do a
Oh!
Karl Marx, though.
In that case, is it, I'm blanking on the full name, but it's like Ernesto.
Ooh? It just sort of, like, leans in.
I'm thinking again.
Thinking?
The fuck is Ernesto?
I know of this. Anyone else know anything about this, or am I on my own here? Am I on my own little ocean, my own sea?
I think you're in your own little realm, my friend.
There, you look over at Szandora, the stars are, like, swirling in their face like they're a snow globe.
If you think you know the answer, why not hazard your guess? Who is this? Just...
If I'm remembering correctly, it's like Guevara? Is that how you say it?
Che Guevara is correct! You see, this
That's
is
him? He, like, looks...
Yes, this was him during the Havana 1968 Karl Marx lookalike competition. The famous guerrilla communist Che Guevara managed to take first prize.
Well, in that case, if anything, I'm glad we got through that trial and tribulation.
Indeed.
Of course, it was only a matter of time for us, but...
I wasn't expecting it to take that long, honestly. Now, Chrome!
You weren't?
Chrome! So, I can't post this in the DBA Roll20, so I'm just gonna do this in, the voiceless. Chrome! Tell me, who is this?
Here, let me open this and,
Szandora, I think, perks up and is like, Oh, that one! I know it! I was there! when it happened.
When it happened, I can't open it in fucking browser. It's left to the fucking ages. I can't. Here, well, I can grab the. I mean, I know what it is. Hold on.
Yeah.
If you don't get it, I will.
Well, Chrome.
Yeah, Chrome?
Oh. No way am I fucking getting this shit. I do not know.
Sad, but understandable. Dr. Dyno Synapse, who is this?
Well, depending on exactly how you're classifying it, the character, I believe, is Squidward from SpongeBob SquarePants. However, this is actually Joe Biden.
What is your final answer?
Considering the theming of this quiz show, I'll go with Joe Biden.
Joe Biden is incorrect.
Damn it!
You said that you had it, Szandora, or do I go next?
I could go next.
Who is this,
But they're-
Szandora?
They look at it. I don't know how it would be funniest to answer this.
Yeah.
Well, chat.
Ask a
This one,
clarifying question.
chat. This
Which
one has
one
a caption on it, but I'll still I'll grab the link.
Which one is
Yeah.
this referring to?
Who is this? Ridley points.
Oh, come on.
Is there anything in particular he's pointing at?
He's pointing at the image.
What part of the image?
Probably near the
Thanks,
center, because
dude.
that's where you'd point with the image.
Is that? Is that my friend the wood chipper?
No!
I don't know.
But he's right. He's right there. She points at the fucking whirling spikes.
I have two answers for this one myself. I guess I'll go with the first one that Synapse didn't go with, which was Squidward.
Squidward is correct! That is Squidward. Who's Joe Biden?
Christ.
You fooled me with the aesthetic of your quiz show.
But he was right there.
Alright.
It's the stupid fucking
No.
Joe Biden. Whoa! Like fucking Crusher
Well,
gift.
now tell me, Dr. Synapse, to redeem yourself, how many tuna are there in the world?
In the
Oh, I know this one. Oh.
is you do?
Yeah.
Am I allowed to phone a friend?
You're allowed to phone a friend
I am?
in the room.
Ah. Well,
Your friend can be me, actually.
it could be. Will you tell me the answer if I phone you?
Yeah.
He looks to Ridby like.
Thumbs up.
Hold on, Blair.
Chrome buzzes in.
Yes, girl.
15.
Incorrect.
I phone you, Ridby.
Oh, me?
Yes.
There are a lot.
That is about what I was thinking myself, so
Is
seems
that your final answer?
yes.
I was looking for the answer 1 million, but a lot will suffice. You are correct.
1 million
Yeah.
seems to be pretty undershooting the amount of tuna that there are.
No,
out
it
there.
actually isn't. Look it up. That's about the estimate you'll get.
Dr. Synapse is now up to a sparkling 2 points.
Now,
Yeah.
because you just said tuna in general, not a specific species of tuna is why I say that. That sounds pretty inaccurate if it's only if it's all 15 species, which is why Chrome said the answer 15.
Wait a
Oh.
minute.
That is, Strokesman, that is a technicality I didn't realize. I was not looking for species. But for this, I'll give Chrome 1 extra point for the fun loophole.
That is not why I answered 15.
Do you want me to take away the point? Do you want me to take away the point from you?
He does not answer.
Yeah.
Szandora, seeing Dr. Synapse go up to 2 points, they take a moment. Wait a minute. 2 points? Well, that's... They, like, lean over their podium. The same amount as me. Am I going to
Well-
lose?
Here's your chance to finally put the nail in the coffin. Szandora! What does every Betrayal at House Upon a Hill character have in common?
They think about this. Al?
What?
I'm...
Oh, you're glitching out.
She's been eaten by the internet.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
You're back.
What's going on here?
You're back.
I see. They stroke their boat a little bit as they think about it. There are a lot.
Specifically the first game, if that helps.
The first. The first? They can all betray each other?
I'll give you half a point for that one. They are
Can I get the answer?
they are all capable of betraying each other. But that's not the answer I was looking for. Yes,
They're all in a
Blair?
book.
Huh?
They're all characters in a book.
Half a point for you too.
Yay!
They're all based on people or characters from things?
They are. I'll give that to you. They are all based on characters. People from real life, in fact. Congratulations. The full point is yours, Dr. Synapse.
I suppose I'll take it.
Happened. That's just a situation. Okay, whatever.
No, it was the answer I was kind of looking for. So. Well, and with that, you've all passed my gauntlet of knowledge. Congratulations. Some of those questions were obtuse, but you managed to barrel past and answer all of them.
I don't know if I would say barrel. I trot past maybe.
Whatever you're
All it
thinking.
took was a little bit of brain power and some contemplation, as well as the power of wicked, fiendish teamwork. And with that, we were able to
Exactly.
overcome it.
For those who care, Cinnabon, my friend, has gotten the most points. But that'll be it from me. Thank you all for Thank you all for trying out my quiz show and succeeding. I'll see you all later as you're all sent back. One trial finished.
So again, I have to ask who, if anybody, had that as their hit, because
That was me. I was confused though. He sort of kicks the ground. For one, I was miscounting. For two, then he asked a different question as the seventh question, and I was told that the seventh one was Che Guevara, and also that definitely looked like Karl Marx, so I was a little confused and was trying to think of a way to say it without it being immediately obvious.
Ah.
I sort of figured you out from the moment you asked if it was the 7th question, since it seemed oddly specific. But there's nothing else for that, so I suppose I can just be a know-it-all in the corner, because no one likes that.
Believe it or not, before I even received that hint, I was aware of Ernesto himself, but he, taps...
Have you met him?
Not personally, I've just heard of him.
Wow.
God, that was bad.
Yes.
Anyway.
Anyway, this costume's getting stuffy. Let me just takes the cloak.
Egads, the roof!
Cloaks off dramatically, fluttering and floating, and once it's subsided, just a woman in dress, etc., etc. That's better.
I wish
They
I
take
could
a
peel off my
moment.
skin. Maybe I can. She pulls out a
I
notebook.
wouldn't recommend that.
Shouldn't try.
But it might be
Hey,
nice,
Cinnabon,
you know?
did your voice change? They look over, and that's the face they make.
Anyway, let's move on.
Money next door.
I forgot the numbers.
What happens if Ariadne and Chrome open the door at the same time?
Well, they die, so don't do it.
Oh, damn.
It's the time.
Well, in that case, if it's such a harsh penalty for faking that door over there, why don't we settle right in the middle? He points up to door number 5.
Sorry, I was shocked by the plot twist for a little bit. What was being talked about?
Which door we're going through?
This one. They go over to it.
That's what I was saying!
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
And this is door number 5.
Mumbo number 5.
5? That's a number.
5 is combat, for sure. Probably.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Just
you
imagine
all...
if you had never, if Dr. Synapse had forgotten his fucking hit or something.
No,
Yeah.
I legitimately, I just miscounted. And then,
Yeah, fine. What I'm saying is, if you in character decided for him to just forget the answer, is what
like I miscounted, and then the fact that the question changed threw me for a loop, and so I was like, is it still the answer? Like,
I didn't mean to change the question on you. It was always meant to be, who's this?
yeah. It's all good.
Yeah. Listen. The energy I was looking for was, who's this? Oh, it's obviously Karl Marx. No, Che Guevara. That's correct.
That would have been too obvious though. People would have known, Like,
I get it. Like, I'm not blaming you. But yeah, you all enter, and you all end up here. Can you all? All right.
I can't
I
see.
where my token is, but
Yeah.
it is the eternal
Yep,
blackness, if that's the intent.
It's the intent. Let me just get up a track. Of just. Oh boy, that. Let me get a casual track. I don't want to repeat the quiz show theme, even though that was my original intent. Let's do. DBA.
Hey, it's me, Gordon Galvanize, and welcome to my volcanic quiz show.
Yeah.
What does this sediment taste like?
Rocks? That's incorrect.
Hi, my name is Azuru Andromeda. Would you like to partake in my Bloodstone quiz show?
Yeah.
This one's name is Mickey.
I love the concept of all of them being quiz shows. Like, they're like all the same thing.
Here's a question for you lot. Which one of these 4 is in the public domain? A. Mickey Thorson. B. Mickey Mouse. C. Kappa Mikey. D. Steamboat Willie.
Yeah. But you all.
E for Che Guevara.
Yeah. You all enter here with two guys.
Oh, a new icon.
Yeah, new icon.
That's icon number 3 for Nocturnal.
Yeah.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, neither of this matters. Into this one we go.
Now, hey, don't get ahead of yourselves. We haven't even explained our challenge.
Don't care.
Just sort. Sucks for you. Just sort of steps forward. Hey guys, my name is Colt Van Disa, and my name is Nocturnal.
And our challenge, bro, is that if you step on the blue, you're out of the extent. Like...
Yeah.
Listen up, bros. Imaginary technique. Green.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Winning the challenge.
Yeah. Now, this one's gonna be a little more tapping into your creative potential. Now, what the challenge is to, choose one of these two squares, which I think your friend already has, and, you have to make an art piece of some kind. But, Nocturnal puts a hand in the air, you can only use materials that are of that color. And you have to make something that is naturally that color. For instance, since it seems like you're not gonna put it, using a yellow... He like kind of looks back at the blue square. For instance, a banana with yellow tools could... He looks back at the blue square. That's what you would make over here, but it seems like you're not. Just sort of looks back at it, at the blue square. It just sort of takes a step back.
Well, out of
unless
curiosity, real quick, if
Yeah?
I were to step here, are we now working with green?
No, that's stupid.
Puts his hands in his pockets.
Specifically, we're gonna be arting off against you. Me and Nocturnal. Nocturnal's still staring over at, like, this area. So, this is more of a competition, you know, bro?
Competition, eh?
A little bit, yeah. Be creative, but more creative than us. Which, you know, pretty harsh show, bro. Gotta use all your juices.
Well, believe you me, the juices in my creative tank have been flowing since the day I was born.
Ooh. Well, I'd like to see it in action. If any of you do want to switch over to the yellow square, I'd appreciate it.
Unfortunately, I believe our teammates have already chosen.
Are we all supposed to be in one square, or?
Yes, that's the idea. But choose yellow, please. Just nah, man. My friends.
Gets in the fucking blue square.
My friends just joking. Choose whatever you want, bro. It's all about your creative inspiration and potential.
These two are not going to be moving, and I can tell that.
Completely valid. You hear something die inside of Nocturnal.
Formation.
Sorry, I was thinking about that skin peeling thing. Do you still have that?
It's a costume.
Made of skin?
No, it was a wig and contacts. It's my epithet.
Ah. Bummer.
Makeup and it's a lot of work.
Szandora
Hey.
looks over at Ariadne. Did you try to look like me?
I could. It would take like a day and a half of work to set up, but like I could.
Blair runs a finger along the yellow ground and then licks it.
It's like tarp.
Yellow.
Yes, that is the color.
At least. You think it is. What if we're all seeing different yellows, huh?
No, we're not.
Huh? It could be.
Different yellows.
Mmm.
How does your yellow look? Is it yellow?
Mm-hmm.
That's the whole idea of that thought experiment, bro. It's meant to be thought-provoking and confusing. But it doesn't matter here. Anyways, you got your shelves. Make sure to only use blue materials to do your work. And make sure you're all making something beautiful in the end. So, let's get going. And let me get the combat theme, which is going to be a crit theme of someone else, but I think it just works really well here. Yeah. Alright, let's do initiative.
Well,
Movement's loosey-goosey, materials are loosey-goosey, but this should hopefully help.
Dr. Synapse and Szandora combined.
Oh no. Very fun. How did I roll 2 11s?
Well, you rolled a d20, got an 11, and then you rolled
Yeah.
another d20 and got an 11.
Hey Szandora, roll off with me twice.
Alright, should I just
you-
roll 2d20 or should I roll like 1?
Roll 1.
well, you're gonna have to do it again.
Well, I can choose mine.
Well, not if Rosche rolls a 19.
Oh, yeah, roll.
Damn it, it almost got there.
Yeah.
Have you rolled your initiative yet, Lyger?
Oh, sorry, this is a fucking new sheet. I hate this.
Yeah. I can roll initiative for you in the meantime.
No, I'm fine.
Alright.
I'm sorry, I'm dyslexic and I wrote intent bonus. Or
Intent.
int bonus.
Yeah. Pretty good. Alright, Chrome, it's your turn first.
Oh.
Make an art piece. Feel free to also ask us any questions, bro. We're fighting against you, but like, we're also kind of judging things, so.
I'm
Kind
just gonna
of.
put the start of combat.
Yeah. Do your start of combat.
So as this begins, Blair, sort of like swings her massive, fucking, like, she's got like a huge ass glass, vial, pretty much, like the size of a large backpack, just slung over her shoulder. She like swings it to her front, and starts like messing with like little, like runic shit on its end, and the little letters that are like passively floating within it start like glowing and sparking and like moving around within the liquid faster and faster. Boggle time. So, yippee. And she has 3 potions of the word luck as her BB abilities. You'll see those when I hand them out. I'll use them. But,
Yeah.
And here, in voiceless, is the boggle board. Here's what I
Gotcha.
put in.
Got it.
Poor.
Sass. Well, yeah. Chrome. How are you gonna start us off?
I don't know.
If you want, you can hold your turn until after someone else, or just allow the initiative to cycle back to you.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Blair!
Who? She's staring intently at the vial. Well, I'm not usually one for sabotage, but let's do some sabotage. So, she's gonna use her basic weapon, which I don't think I've gotten the sheet. Did I make a macro for her? Hold on. Yes, I do. Okay. So, yeah, okay, cool. I'm gonna make a potion of pour. Let's see if that works. And I am going to use that as the attack roll, assuming it's successful. I'm going to assume it's successful, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, it's successful. I
So I'm gonna ditch it in this area, so I can kind of flavor the potion to, sort of, and the ranges from there. In this case, just gonna ditch it to make, actually, that's tense, guys. Yeah, I'm just gonna ditch it to these guys to make, an area of horror. So everything that is placed in the local area is like degraded in quality. And the roll for that is equal to the roll for making it, because I can choose to do that. So that's
all right. Nocturnal doesn't want to be poor, so it's not a phase through that. Yep, phases right through it. Colt, doesn't have any time, so he gets hit. Yep, that area is generally poor. Whoa, hey, not cool, man. We haven't even, started.
Sorry. I thought I'd give you guys an extra handicap because you're so good. I'm lying.
Yeah, do you have anything else, Blair?
Nope.
Ariadne?
So our goal is to just make something representative of the color blue, right?
It's making something that is blue out of materials out of blue materials, basically.
Yeah.
Alright. So she is going to just, you said it's like a tarp, right? She's going to reach down and put her hand on the ground beneath us and just basically pull her hand up as some of the nylon fabric inside the tarp is basically manipulated to her benefit, and she's just going to make it, smooth out into it looks like it's a little lathe. Yep. How much would you say that costs?
Yeah. Repeat to me what you're doing again.
Basically, reaching down to the tarp and having the nylon react to her, and then basically pulling the nylon out and then reshaping it into a form of a wave sort of deal.
Yep, you got it. I would say that's a 2 cost, just to start us off. Like you're making a frame for stuff, right?
What?
He's making a wave, like a wave of water out of the tarp.
Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure. You got it.
And that'll be
Yeah.
my turn.
Sounds good. Hold, I'm just gonna deal with something real quick.
I won't lie, this is me when I'm dealing with something real quick.
Yeah. Alright, Colt is going to, go over here and grab, a heap ton of yellow clay. And just splat it on the ground, and it's in poor quality, but he's gonna try and sculpt. Ugh. It's looking aight. It's looking aight. It is looking aight.
Yes.
Nocturnal is going to additionally try and give himself a new ability where he effectively let me see where it is on the sheet. Low Nocturnal. Never gave this guy token actions. That's funny. Yeah. Master of Many Faces. He's going to replace his first ability with an ability to sculpt. And use photons to just, like, blast things into place and maybe superheat them later. You roll for that. Yeah, he's blasting. He phased through it, so he's not in poor quality. So he's helping shape the clay into place. That'll be them.
Szandora.
Alright. I didn't technically do this at the start of combat, but I figured it's only really important now, because I'm I'm kind of blanking on what to do here for the story, but this is my passive. Hee. Tales of the Northern Warrior. That's not actually what the title of the story is, funnily enough. How about we do... Yeah, no, I've got an idea for this now that I'm thinking about it. Szandora, like, taps their chin. This reminds me of one of my great adventures, actually. Yes, I remember. They, grin and smile. Perspective of the beholder. I remember this because I was in a strange world which shifted and warped with every turn based on the whims of a single, central, buggy-eyed fellow who could shift things to their whim. Troublesome man, he was.
Oh dear.
Also,
Alright.
my unique physiology is important here as well. So there's that. Effectively, at the start of my turn or during any of my actions, either I or an ally can attempt to tell part of the story and list off some of the things that happened or like capabilities and what they were doing during it. Ahoo. So honestly, right, my very first thing here is how about this, right? They seek to, because Ariadne, you made waves throughout this tarp, right?
It's more like, I would say just in, give me a second. I would say it's more like just in this sort of area, but yeah.
Okay. I had this idea of what if we took the tarp itself and folded it into an origami boat?
Nothing that says you can't.
And
Nothing that
believe-
says you can't. Just to clarify, because I know I was muffled.
I believe this could be the start of something. So then, they clap their hands together. I can feel a shift coming along. Ready yourselves. as we're going to go for a perspective shift with the set play, as, you know, the beholder themselves were able to shift around the world at their whim. So now they're currently shifting this area to be more like a boat and expand those waves Ariadne made.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You're bending and shifting the tarp itself. Well, that works. I'll say that's another 2 cost.
Gotcha. That's me.
Dr. Synapse.
Well then, it appears that great minds think alike. Because my co-conspirators had a similar theme in mind to what I did, so allow me to bring this down, shall I? As he is going to step over here and look through, you know, the merchandise on the shelves. And since we have been told that the materials themselves are a bit loosey-goosey, right? Perhaps, would it be possible, probable, for there to be some sort of like a giant like blue beanbag or something that's here?
Prove to me it exists.
Well, let's give that a good ol' roll.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, he like walks over there as the mechanical Hydra head like tentacle appendages that are sprouting out from underneath his coat go, each biting one side of this beanbag as it tears it out from the shelves here, as he puts a finger to his chin and continues looking through the rest of what's available. Here, let's prove that more things exist if I'm allowed to, right? Does there happen to be some sort of like a hose or something?
Oh. Yeah.
That's awesome, dude. As, with his, one of his, normal, regular hands, he's gonna reach down, grab that hose, right? As he'll go slam the beanbag, like, down, by, like, the origami boat and, waves that Ariadne and Szandora have been creating, right? And I'm gonna start, you know, setting things up, I suppose, that my allies could theoretically assist in making it. But my idea here is that after I place the beanbag down, I'm going to start working through a way, using my fucking, Hydra heads to perhaps, like, the little Hydra heads he has, that are, like, just next to his regular human head, kind of perk up and give a little bit of a smirk as, they're going to try and start burrowing, a little hole in this beanbag, right? As their necks, like, literally, like, elastically extend, deeper into it. And I'm gonna be trying to create a tunnel through this, so that I can shove the hose in there, and I'm making a whale out of this beanbag. So, let's, you know, go for a little bit of that.
As you're doing this, Nocturnal just looks over at what's going on with you. Is just like, oh, good lord. You can continue.
All right, yeah. I imagine that considering the circumstances, yeah, this would probably be a usage of my basic attack, since I'm trying to create the hole, with the beanbag to get the hose set up for it. So, here's my basic attack.
Yeah, you got it.
Cool. Well, that's set up. As the two Hydra heads, as mentioned, burrow through this thing, creating a little blowhole at the top of it, right? As, you know, Dr. Synapse himself goes, takes the hose, starts fiddling it through, to get it properly put and set up on the blowhole. How about I'll use my bonus action, right, as that's being set up, and he's properly, snaking the hose through it. Have one of the Hydra heads basically just ram itself against the whale beanbag to further, like, try and mold it and shape it into the shape of a whale, you know? So I'll use my talent, which allows me to use my Hydra coil as a bonus action, but it's effectively halved because it's only one of them.
Sounds good.
So yeah, that's me.
So Lyger had to dip, which is all good. No judgment here. People be busy with stuff. What this turn's gonna be is if you guys want to get more materials, I can have like Chrome do like a shelf run and just get
Yeah.
what you need.
In
So-
which case, in that case, Dr. Synapse will like look over to him. All right, you're able and available here. If you could grab me some, if there happen to be any ice cubes or blueberries on there.
nods, looks over to see if anyone else wants anything.
What's the goal here? What's the vision?
Some sort of an oceanside scene. We have a boat, the waves. I'm creating our Moby Dick, as it were, our whale of sorts. Add more onto it.
Right, a beach. Yeah, we got those in the Wonderland, yeah.
Blue paint.
You know, of
No.
course, blue paint. On one hand, I don't imagine they'd make it that easy, but if they were able to find blue clay, or rather yellow clay,
No.
then perhaps so.
What if there were... They think for a moment. There are people who put, let's say, these cones out on the streets, I think you call them. Are there any blue ones of those?
He'll take a look. So it's blue paint, blue
Berries.
Yeah, blueberries, ice
Blueberries.
cubes.
ice cubes, and blue cones.
Blue traffic
Alright.
cones.
Yeah, blue traffic cones.
I'll look up to see if those are even real.
I mean, if they're not, and they're just regular traffic cones, we could paint them blue.
No, they're real. They're real.
Okay.
So, ice cubes.
Damn it.
No, melted. He grabs some blueberries. Oh. And he found some blue paint in a gray container, so you can't use it, but still.
Not
And
most we
that's
paint the container blue.
Of course. Blue traffic cones do not exist, as he grabs the blueberries and the blueberries and blue paints and just sets them down. And that'll be Chrome's turn.
Right. It's my turn. Blair, sort of like, gazes into a little vial she holds up to her hand. Oh. I've got it. I thought I had it, but oh yeah, no, there we go. That will work. All right. So, she holds up with the potion. Oh yes, this will work nicely. As a she sort of like sticks a potion into the big vial. It's got like little slots on each end, and then the potion like fills up. She shakes it like worryingly hard, and then ditches it at the top. And I am going to use a potion of rose to make a like a big patch of blue roses around the area to give it that nice
Alright.
feel. So
This is a blue rose, right?
yes, blue roses.
Yep.
Yeah. Bingo bongo. 17, pretty good.
Alright, yeah, you got him.
So I guess it hits the ground, it just explodes, the liquid sort of vibrates, sparks with like blue lightning, and then just roses seem to like, yeah. Perfecto. Right,
Alright.
and I haven't really been using my mechanics because, you know, there's no need to. But I might use an ability. Oh wait, yeah, it's bonus action. Just as a funny little junk. I haven't got it in my sheet yet. I've been doing other stuff, but oh wait, do I? I do actually. I'll use this.
Unfortunately, no back alley boggling for you.
Okay. That's it.
Still, you got the roses, which is pretty good. Ariadne.
Are we allowed to be part of our art collection?
Sure. As long as you're blue.
Oh, I know. I perfectly have a blue idea. As I'm going to post her passive now, as this is the first time she's using it in full, which is just basically Ariadne's passive and primary power is to create outfits and have the power of whoever that outfit is of.
Yeah.
And she can enter it as a swift action and so on and so forth. And so you see her clothes ripple and darken into a reddening color. As in this form, she takes a step over here to not get in everybody's way, and puts her hands together before making some very complicated signs. Let me also lower her max stamina because the talent of this one has a talent which costs 6 max stamina, I believe.
I met that guy.
So she's currently at 20 out of 22 is what she's got. So settings. And she's going to use an ability from this costume.
Yeah. Perfect Susanoo. Yeah.
And Madara's perfect Susanoo is a royal blue.
I see.
red.
Let's see, save settings. As basically this hulking aura figure basically erupts from around Ariadne with multiple arms and multiple heads, and is just here now, as effectively she has created an aura cloak that is a big man.
Yeah.
There. That's my turn.
Yep, that sure is a royal blue. Alright. These guys, I'm gonna have them dual tech the roll to just sculpt their hearts out and add any other materials that they can. See how they generally do. Pretty good. Nocturnal's been firing photons into the side of the, this thing to put it into a good shape. Meanwhile, Colt, grabs some bananas and sticks them in appropriate places. They're making something. And that'll be them.
No, Szandora would not be mean.
And that's them.
Alright, my turn. Does anyone else have any idea on where the story could go next? Here's the first part of it.
I'm doing something in the background, so not me, I'm afraid.
Yeah, might be best to show people how it's done, and then the next combat could be a good place to have other people's input.
Sure. They, take a moment.
Oh, can you make my aura visible, by the way, Kakapo?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't know it wasn't. But it makes sense. I get it. Yeah.
No.
See.
They shift their expression again. Though, now that I think about it, although I could sense when the shifts were going to happen and do things about it, the beholder, well, they sense that they have these strange little eye drones that they sent out. They start, like, pacing a little bit, pausing. And, well, while they were no match for me, they certainly changed the piece up a little bit. As they snap their fingers, and I'm gonna use, Allegios, and I'm going to say, like, oh yeah, these little, how I'm doing this right is these little, blue, like, drones, like, that are looking like eyes fall from the sky and explode into paint that, like, spreads and effectively almost seems to turn, more of the area into water or more tarp for us to work with.
Yeah.
So, let's go with that. 3.
Unfortunato. Unfortunately, everyone's busy with their own stuff, not focusing on your story, and that sort of ignorance kind of puts you a little bit off kilter, and you're not able to get your attack out.
As a question, also, is it that I'm effectively saying something and then it happens and then I can use it, or is it that I say something and then I have to actively try? Because I know you said it doesn't roll to continue the story, but...
Effectively, it's just Szandora's adding on to her stuff while doing things. It's not something... She could theoretically still keep attacking without adding on to her story. It would just be a very empty story.
No, what I mean is, like, when the story happens as she's narrating it, does a thing that she said happen and, or, like, separate of her action, or?
No.
Okay.
It's being integrated into her attack.
That's it then.
Her kit is based off of how she integrates her stories into her actions, so it can be anything.
You can continue, yeah.
Yep. Just wanted to clarify. Synapse.
Well, as the centerpiece of our little oceanside scene continues to be formed, he'll have it so that, you know, just like as he's working on this, he's gonna have his mechanical Hydra heads look to the shelves to see if there are any blue, like, pillows or shit I can work with. Here's my roll for that. Damn it. Alright, fine. So no pillows, but, we can make...
No quills.
Yeah, we can make something else work, probably. Can I just keep looking for shit? Or, like, what's the,
So wait, what?
I'll say each person gets 2, except for Chrome, who is 4.
Alright. What?
Hey, I could. The problem is that Dr. Synapse,
Synapse.
Rather, is it? Yeah. Okay, it is Synapse. All right. Can't find the pillow he's looking for. Well, perhaps he just needs to look harder, as Blair is going to use her anytime. Briskly brewed Buggle Billow as she takes a pipe that's hooked into her belt, fills it with a liquid, and exhales a nice big puff of potion smoke. And the word that she's puffing out is lens, as the cloud forms into a big magnifying glass that'll help him see better.
I see.
Bugger.
Also, that's fun. I'll say he gets it.
It's funny, right? Because he himself isn't actually looking. It's like the Hydra heads, right? So, like, they're looking around, nothing happens for a bit. He actually turns his head around, uses the fucking magnifying lens. Ah, there we go. As it reaches over and grabs the pillows, and they start placing them in place to form the fins, and the tail of the whale, right? And as the beast continues to be constructed, suddenly, let there be sight. As he's going to reach down to the blueberries he had Chrome get, right? I'm gonna try and affix them to the side to be the whale's eyes. So I guess I'll roll for that.
Yeah, you get him.
Then, I don't know, like, what action economy that cost me, but, as I put the eyes there, right, for the whale, how about this for, enacting this part of the grand finale here, right? We're gonna start off first with, his Hydra head, using the bonus action from, the Hydra regeneration, right, is gonna go down, eat some of the blueberries, right, or at least start chewing them in its mouth so it has the blue juice, right, to start going and making the little marks on the whale to like represent its teeth, its mouth, you know. So here comes this as the bonus action.
Yep.
And then after it does that, and now, birthed into this world, burst like a geyser, show the world what you truly can do with the truest blue of them all, the water, the very water we've been creating here. Send it skyward into the world's other great blue. As I'm going to use fucking Hydra Coils Extra to begin powering the hose to have it fucking super blast water out of the blowhole I made last round and just start having it fucking spurt water and shit out.
Yeah, you got it.
As, yeah, he's just the two mechanical Hydra heads and then the two that are, like, by his regular head go all biting and clamping down onto different parts of the hose, right? And then a second passes of silence before just horrifically power washer hose water starts jetting out of the blowhole of the whale. And that's me. That's my action economy, so...
Alright, does anyone need anything from Chrome?
I'm good.
How about...
So do we know how long this one's going to be as an aside?
No clue!
Blue towel.
Yeah,
Blue umbrella. That's the two things I want.
I'll say this is your final round. Considering just how things are going.
A blue towel and blue umbrella sounds good. If you can find a sapphire of some kind, that would work.
Nods. Blue towel, blue umbrella, blue sapphire. Eddie finds all three and gives them to the people who asked. Blair. Gecko!
What?
It's your turn!
It's your turn!
Oh, fuck. Sorry, I zoned out. Right, well, she's just gonna take the blue umbrella and towel, just lay them out, right? I imagine that wouldn't be particularly complicated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no.
I'm gonna make my guy.
Cozy. Alright. How about... How do we feel about rain?
Well, I think I'm already helping with that, but I won't say no to more.
Let's have some more rain. Blair pulls another potion out and it shakes it. The words inside start sparking erratically, and then she's just ditching it at the ceiling, straight up. So this rain, a nice. Oh yeah, a nice rainy atmosphere.
Oh yeah, you got it, my friend.
Yippee!
You're a Mundi, right? That's prof for you.
I am. I'm Wonderland's Mundi. I'm not sure what they're. I think they function like experts.
Well, I mean, even still, that's one.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm just not sure what the proficiency rate is.
Yeah, you could ask Penny about that, but. Yeah.
Rain.
Why'd it stop?
It's still going for me?
Yeah,
Oh, it stopped for me too. Okay, there we
Weird.
go.
There we go.
Right.
All right, Blair, you just throw it into the air, And a further rainstorm, a blue rainstorm, if you will, comes crashing down.
Ooh. Can the clouds be like a really nice shade of blue that like covers the whole?
Oh,
that gives
absolutely.
it kind of rounds
Absolutely.
out the scene with a really
rounds
nice
it
look.
out. For
Yeah,
sure.
like a watercolor painting.
Mhm.
Perfect. She's completely drenched. That's it.
That's you,
Oh, fuck,
Ariadne.
I'm done.
So I pay 5 upkeep, and then I also heal 5 because of the passive of this one.
Funny.
And I think, because we still have a blue paint bucket, right?
Yeah, we still have.
Yeah.
Well, we still have like it's blue paint, but in a gray bucket, so you can use the paint, but not the bucket.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to, in that case, take the paint bucket, and because they can said you, as long as you yourself are blue, yes, etc. I'm just going to dump that paint on me, so that way I technically am blue, and they don't like, well, technically you're not blue, but it just the construct on you is blue, etc., etc. I don't know if you want me to rule for that, or if I'm fine to just paint
You do
myself
it.
blue.
You do it. You paint yourself blue.
Fucking Warren wishes it could be that easy.
Yeah.
But other than that, I think my big fucking construct is good enough for me. I'm good with that.
Yeah, makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna just generally give them 2 more rolls to see how they're doing. Pretty good. Nocturnal's especially doing good, and I'll keep what they're doing a surprise, but they're cooking. They're cooking.
So, I have a weird
Yeah, go
idea,
ahead.
right, for my anytime. So, I know my anytime can only be used to react to something. And I imagine here the reaction would be seeing them do good progress. But my concept for the anytime is that, like, using the story, these little beholder drones are gonna go out and try to attack them, but Szandora specifically goes to stop them and catch them. Does that sound like a valid use, do you think?
I mean, go ahead.
Sure, why not? Let's try it.
Yeah.
So, effectively, like, from their side, these little eyeball freaks just start going over to the yellow side, and Szandora goes like, "No! Nocturnal! Colt! Look out!" And they, like, jump over, and, like, they spread their fucking, arms out, and they catch them all, in their hands. I can't move them.
Yeah, you're trying to see what they're doing.
A little,
Yeah.
but they're also just trying to like make sure the drones don't actually hit them. That isn't explicitly what they're trying for.
Yeah.
To Szandora, they're just being a hero.
For sure, you catch them all, then you get them. And I'll send you what they're doing.
Whew. Your art piece almost got blue on it.
Yeah, blue glue, that wouldn't have been any good.
These awful monsters must be punished. And Szandora, begins quote-unquote running back over here as they see, well, here's the thing, right? That certainly is a blue whale, but to Szandora, it looks like kind of like a perforated, crushed, horrible little guy who's been maimed a lot, and so they really need a little bit of help. And so Szandora realizes as they're looking at the drones in their hands, they've collected a bunch of the little blue menaces, which means that theoretically, right? They could do a whole lot of abstraction if they wanted. And so Szandora gets a brilliant idea. And so, as I collected a whole horde of these horrible monsters, I bundled them all up, and they, like, take them all into one big goopy hand, and smash them together on a previous victim of the Beholder. And they are going to go smash down, and they say, so that not only could we bring them back to life, but make them better than ever. I want to effectively just smash all of the things onto the whale to make it a more lifelike, big, realistic, like, whale that maybe causes such a ripple in our zone that it makes all the other stuff sort of formed to our vision of it. Which I'll use my passive on.
Yeah.
X cost action, capped at 10, scaled to my proficiency. Let's rock it. 16!
Yeah, Synapse. You notice as Szandora does and slams onto your creation. Oh no! Are they going to destroy it? But no, as soon as they do it. Your whale friend seems to almost be animated, as if it's coming to life, looking better than ever.
The beast is alive!
And yeah,
We brought them back! From the brink!
Yeah, we created life.
Is that your turn, Szandora?
How much does that cost? But also, it's really funny because now
3.
I think the whale is getting aftershock.
I won't count it.
I mean, it won't matter anyway. The combat's ending after this next turn, so.
True.
Yeah. Synapse, bring us home.
And now that the creature has been birthed into the world, let's baptize it in the light of a blue moon! As he's going to take the sapphire, right? He's going to have his mechanical hydra heads, right? Go lift the fucking sapphire, like, up, up into the air, right? To, affix it, right? On, I guess, God, is there something like, how high is, like, the roof in this room?
It's like 10 feet.
10 feet, alright then, that's fine then. As he'll go and try and jam the sapphire into the fucking, into the roof here, right? And after doing so, and the only way to make this blue moon shine is to get some energy for it to reflect. As he, smirks, and, what he's gonna do is he'll reel back. I'm going to fire, I guess what would ultimately be 10 obvious rockets into it, the sapphire.
Oh.
Yes! And as the rockets are going up, he's then going to use his own anytime to Terrormatic Energy Converter to take the energy from the exploding missiles and send it into the fucking sapphire to have it become a disco ball, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, you got it.
He's fucking doing it.
He's going, brother.
He's going, dude. And on that, a buzzer seems to ring as this is brought to a close. Alright, now it's time to judge. But while we're the host of this competition, we're not going to judge. That's going to be the little bro that brought us here in the first place. Alcmaea, come on in.
It's not nice to be judgy. They fucking turn to that expression and cross their arms.
Well, Alcmaea transports in. It's not nice, but sometimes it needs to be done. Now tell me, what have you two made? She turns over to, Nocturnal Cult. So it's not pictured here, but they turn back, and they've actually made a kind of impressive sculpture. Yeah, we call this one Man in the Yellow Hat from Curious George riding a dinosaur. You see, we don't know what the dinosaurs look like. Some could have been yellow. That's what this one is. And the man in the yellow hat has some bananas he's carrying home for George. What a nice guy. I say.
It's true, I saw it.
It's quite impressive. But what on earth is going on over here? Just looking over to everything.
This! Can't you see?
Perspective of the... They start to read off the name of their story.
Yeah. This is a horrific yet beautiful scene. A sight, the creation, birth, as well as conflict, life, death, existence of a world's magnificent blue beast, this whale, beneath the light of a rare blue moon, ravaging the storm-taken ocean.
Oh wow, it's still up there. Just looking at the blue moon flying in the sky and stuff, like...
Yeah, he jammed it in the ceiling, you know? Like...
Yeah. Yeah, and I see this vicious beast is having a fight with an individual.
Yes,
Pretty
in
good.
combat with Madara Uchiha.
Ah, yes, I see. Just sort of nods.
Both sides are rather fearsome. The outcome, unknown.
That is the beauty of art in many ways. Capturing
Yeah.
events, but leaving its outcome ambiguous.
They're supposed to be the beholder, right? That was the story.
Why, yes. The eye of the beholder can be many things. He, just, like, pushes up his goggles as if they were glasses, right?
Well,
Confusion.
I mean... As much as I appreciate the sentiment of Curious George, I mean, I don't really have to even say why this one's better.
It's no contest!
Just looking at everything. 5 minds are better than 2. Plus, you have some creative people over there. Just sort of like thinking. Well, that's the conclusion of this tournament. Art contest, whatever. Oh, thank goodness! He just like crashes into like the whale, like hugging it almost.
Hey! What? Hold on!
Blue!
He really
that
likes
was
blue.
exhausting.
He really likes blue third.
I must become one with it.
Oh, I see. Truly, our creation has inspired such fervent emotions within its audience here. They wish to become one with it.
Oh, I
He,
can
like,
help you become
splashes
one
his
with
face
it.
in the water.
They literally Szandora like begins to walk up and they start to manifest one of the weird eye drones that could abstract things. It is a little worrying what they plan to be doing with that.
But before anything comes of that, Alcmaea just sort of disappears herself. And the rest of you, alongside her, go back to the DBA base organization
Whopper.
thing.
Ah,
Yeah.
alas. A painting is worth 1,000 words, but only if you can remember it. Which of course I can, but I don't know if any of you are that fortunate.
Are we allowed to heal from that or no, by the way? Are we
Yeah,
talking about-
yeah,
Okay,
yeah, sure.
just to make sure.
So, who had the clue for that one?
We're not supposed to tell each other that we have them, right?
Not until after the segment, which I believe we just completed.
Is it the segment or the exam itself?
I'll send you some. I'll point something to you. I'll just send something to someone to make sure that we're all clear.
I am pretty sure it's supposed to be after it happens.
I can assure you that at least for mine, I was told specifically until after the segment it is relevant for is completed. I don't know what all of you received, but...
I don't really know what I received. It was...
Well, you shouldn't say it. Unless,
think about that.
unless it was for this one, I suppose. And you are able to, reveal it.
Wait.
So we're
Hold
not
on.
supposed to reveal the information until after each segment, right?
It's the information and the fact that you knew it, I believe. Or rather, more so, that's what mine said, at the very least, is that I was not to reveal that I knew the information beforehand.
It's because
Yep. Mine
you're
too.
not supposed to reveal you had that information, but if you don't say what the information you had was, you're not really revealing that you had it, is what I'm saying thereof, correct?
Hmm. Well, if no one's sure whose it was, then I suppose we can move on.
Yeah.
So there are 3 left. Which one do we want to go to?
I choose this one.
2,
All right.
3, 4. Alrighty.
I thought for some with the Kakapo doing the arrows, I thought that was you pointing to that one. I didn't realize. Okay.
Yeah, no, I was just saying 2, 3, 4. Alright. So, heads up for this one. Unless you want to be engaged in this scenario, there is a significant chance that there might be some downtime for some of you. So, if you don't feel like doing any, if you don't feel like participating in this one, which we'll see how it goes, I'm just saying that.
Right.
So don't feel awkward. But just keep me posted.
Okay.
Yep. And so, yeah, you guys all transport. I make sure I got all of you over to here, the place.
Man, Chrome is experiencing time so non-linearly right now. You know.
He's back at the beginning right now.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll reveal this.
What was
And-
that? What was that one movie? Right, that was like. It was like it came out like when our age group was like kids, right? Where it was like the whole gimmick was that it was told non-linearly.
Pulp Fiction?
No, it was.
Oh, yeah, the story of the
Oh!
Rainbow Stone or whatever.
Oh, no, yeah, I don't know, short stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember
was
what
it?
it was called. But...
It's like the tale of the Rainbow the Wishing Stone.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Wishing Stone. Stone movie. It's called Shorts. Yep, I'll post. Yep, here it is.
Oh no, it's
I'll
from the
master-
director of Spy Kids.
Oh yeah, makes sense. Completely
It's
makes
similarly
sense.
campy, but
Yeah.
Ah, the main villain's castle. I know it well.
Advance if you dare.
Szandora like literally slides between people without pushing them. Oh, it's the bathhouse.
Yeah.
They take out from seemingly nowhere just this mystical looking rattle that gives off these blue sparkles.
Alright. You feel an absurd amount of apprehension before you. As you continue along. Does someone dare move up to the end of where you can see the light?
yeah.
Szandora does dare.
Of course. Whoever this villain is, clearly hasn't heard of me before.
And before you, you see, let me make sure I got this right. Woo! Alex
Oh
Truss
god.
against the table, as the floodlights flash on. They stare you directly down. Ah, welcome, challengers! I hear you're here to face off against me in the most dangerous game imaginable.
Of course! You are the dark ruler of this castle, yes?
Ah, yeah, I think that's the lore. They like wave their hand.
So we're playing Extreme Monopoly Tea.
No. I think
Wait,
I'll
is
have.
it Tea Monopoly? Maybe I'm thinking of Knife Monopoly. Maybe it's.
I think I'll have my special guest explain what we're playing today, as another figure.
Is it Jim?
Go fish.
Yeah, it's another figure steps out of the shadows. This lady.
Oh. It's her.
Lady.
Hey. Hey. Just sort of like pats her, pats Alex on the head. Yeah. In all my years, I've never seen anyone beat me at this game. Or Alex, for that matter. So let's just get into it. As,
You hype up your nefarious game so much, and what?
Yeah, it's Mastermind. Wanna play?
I am a mastermind, but I don't know what this is.
Oh yeah, it's like really fun. You get to like guess what colors other people are like playing and stuff.
Well,
Yeah,
for
like
a
a
mastermind
limited
such as
guesses.
myself, I'm sure it'll be no problem.
Yeah. Points to Alex. I'll judge how you do from the back. Let's see how fast it takes people to finish this. Yeah, let's get started. So I do want to ask, we're literally going to be playing the game Mastermind. Does anyone know how to play?
No.
I know!
Nope.
I
Alright.
played this physically before.
Yeah.
I haven't played it before, and I think it's funny that Dr. Synapse, who is him, hasn't played the game called Mastermind. So
Yeah. No, exactly. Let's, what track should we do? Yeah, let's do this. Very intense Mastermind music, but here's how you play. Effectively, your opponent has put forward a 4-color code made up from any of these 5 colors. You are to place each of the colors into these slots, and the person who set up the code will tell you how many you got right in the exact same place, and how many colors you got right, using black and white squares. Black means you got a color in the exact right place. White means you got it in, you just got the color right, but probably not in the right place. However, they won't tell you the order, so you'll just know how right on the mark you are in general.
would it be possible for me to go first, or how is turn order determined?
So, here's how we're gonna do it, actually. Oranges also wouldn't be fair, 5 against 1. Let me even the playing field. She snaps her fingers, and you feel all of your minds, all 5 of you, sync up. So effectively,
Oh,
maybe one or maybe
that's-
2 of you are,
I'm
One or maybe
just
two
saying,
of
that's
you
not a
are,
great idea.
not a great idea. Well, not that part of your mind. Don't worry.
Yeah, I think what happens
Effectively-
is we try that, feel the surge of unstable whatever the fuck is happening there, and
That's
go,
not
okay, maybe
what's
a little,
quite-
maybe a little bit.
That's not what quite's
Okay.
happening. That's
I
not what
see.
quite is happening. It's basically your mastermind mind. She is putting all of your skills on an equal playing field, allowing your minds to sync up. Effectively, all of you can like metagame and like talk to each other, even if like 1 or 2 of you is playing. You know?
Hmm.
That's how we're doing this. So all of you can like suggest stuff and think of stuff. If you want to do anything weird or risque, then like come to me, but like you can like talk to each other and stuff. That's how we're doing things here.
Got it.
Well, I don't know exactly how tone order goes, but I know of a dastardly code that a mastermind could think of.
Do we also set up our own code, or are we only cracking?
You're only cracking for this specific challenge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I-
go ahead, Soleil. I just wanted to confirm that as well.
I was just going to say that if we're looking for some sort of a devilish code that a mastermind would go, that no one would ever be able to solve, blue, red, yellow, green sounds good to me. he like looks off to the side. So simple. But that simplicity, what makes it unguessable.
Yeah. So use your draw tools to fill in each of the colors below to finalize your answer.
Are we starting from the bottom one or the top one?
You're starting from the bottom one.
Alright.
How the game
blue,
goes is you
red,
usually,
yellow, green is what you were going with?
Yeah, blue, red, yellow,
Soleil?
green, you know?
Yeah.
Let me shift that one over. Sorry.
Yeah. Because how the game usually goes is that you start from the one closest to you, so bottom to top makes most sense.
Has like something been posted that we're using, or oh, it's over there.
It's
To
on the right.
Yeah, no, I didn't realize it until like a third of the way through Cockpit's explanation.
I should have made it more clear. I apologize.
You could have like shift pinging or something, yeah.
Yeah. For sure.
Blue, red, yellow, green. Oh, I did green on the third and the fourth.
There you go. There's red.
Yep. Oh.
So, remind me, we're doing this one at a time, or we're just kind of working together?
As a team, basically.
You're working together. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the response to that is you got 3 colors correct.
Alright, so we have 3 correct, but none of those correct ones are in the correct position.
Exactly.
Dawn and
Yeah.
Blast.
Alright, well...
I've got an idea. How's that?
Are you gonna fill in the other ones, or...?
I've got an idea.
Maybe.
Szandora takes
Well,
one
we
of
know
the head.
yellow doesn't go in the 3rd position.
I'm not sure how this fucking works.
Basically, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and we know that 3 of the
Okay.
colors that we put down in the last one are correct, but none of them were in the correct spot. If we get a white, we get a correct color. If we get a black, we get one of our colors is in the correct spot, but we don't know which one. So, between blue, red, yellow, green, 3 of those are in the final answer, but none of them are in that position that we have seen them in.
Alright, okay, gotcha. So,
And, considering you're currently going with that, so let's go with yellow in the 4th position, I guess. And blue in the 3rd position.
alright.
Because
Sure.
we already know that yellow might be it, but it doesn't go in that position. And since we do have my suggestion was we go with green as the first one, so we can have green-blue as an answer officially. But
Yeah.
that works too, right? Red's fine.
Alright. In that case, here's what Alex would put down for the answer.
Okay.
So
So
green was
2
one of the right
yellow.
ones.
So green is correct.
So red and
And-
blue.
Yeah, it's
Must be.
one of red and or blue is the incorrect color.
Alright, my turn. I've got an idea. This time, let's make use of something a little more nefarious. I really hate getting low down to a villain's side of things. However,
No, it's not blue. We know it's not blue because we had 2 blue in this one, and it would have still been at least. No, wait, because if it is blue, it can't be red. Is actually the case. Okay, never mind. Ignore me. Continue.
so there's that there, and that here. And then
Green. You could try in second.
We know blue doesn't
Hey.
go in that one at the very least because we didn't get a black.
oh, true. Never mind.
So we
How
can
about
have that be green.
There we
Well-
go.
purple, yellow, green, blue, or green, red?
Alright.
So we have one. One is in the correct space for certain.
There.
and 2 correct colors. So
Oh.
it's likely that red, yellow, green are the colors then,
Yeah.
with 1 duplicate of them. And we've tried red and yellow in 3 different places each, so who's to say which of them is in their correct spot? We don't really know.
We could go with something like a little bit of this. We could throw a. How about
We could go yellow, green, red, red.
Yeah, I was gonna say or yellow, yellow, red, green could work.
As a question, Kakapo, the blocks don't correlate to the spots. They're just like...
It's all the blacks are going to be first, and then all the whites. It's just a number.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
we don't. It's not related to their position. It's just the overall effect. Yeah.
Oh, actually, no. The green shouldn't be here because we know
Yeah,
the
no,
green.
green's not in. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
If green is in the correct position, it has to be in the 3rd position.
Yeah.
So in which case we can go yellow, red, green, yellow.
Okay.
No, we know it can't be yellow in the last position because we know that's not correct as well.
I mean, we could do this, and
And
then. Well, no, that doesn't really narrow things down because it's
yeah,
like
no,
most
because
of
we
the
already
same.
because. Let's see, because if we do it as this, because we know that it can't be, the middle 2 can't be yellow green, because only one of those can be correct because we only got 1 black dot.
Hmm?
So, if it is 2 of yellow, it would have to be okay. It would have to be green. No.
Oh, blue can't be in the center, though, because, blue...
We don't think we have blue, though.
Well, yeah, no, I'm just saying because I had a blue drawn off to the side, and I was like, oh, wait, yeah, that's right, blue can't be in the center because neither of those blue came up as black.
Let's only test 1 yellow on this one because of the fact of how it was.
Okay.
So, let's go with yellow, green, red, red.
Okay.
Because that way we test a red we haven't as well, which is the 4th red. And then we also have a red that we have tried before that might have been our black, but we don't know if that was our black or not.
That's your final answer, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so I
Same
think
thing.
that red on the right there is in the correct spot.
Yeah, because that's the only thing that's in the same position, which means that the last one has to be red.
So, I have a question for you guys, right? So, in that second one, it was red and yellow, and we only got 2 pips. What's the...
Maybe we... Yeah,
what
maybe
if
we...
green isn't real, and it's purple instead?
No, but see, the thing is, we've gotten... With that one, we now have had a yellow in literally every position. But the only time we had a black twice in a row was when we had the red and twice in a row, which means that maybe yellow isn't the actual color, and maybe it's blue instead of yellow.
Yeah, that's
Oh, shit! Wait.
waiting.
No, I fucked up.
Okay.
Yeah, no. I just realized I missed something. It would be this.
Oh.
Oh, okay. So, in that case, I think yellow is in spot 2, guys.
Yeah, I think yellow is in spot 2. So
Okay.
we're more or less
We're
set.
halfway.
Yeah, we're set
I
on
think-
this and
Oh wait, shit.
this.
Okay, so I guess there probably has to be 2 red. But
Oh.
I think...
There was a
Oh.
black on what? Okay, so I think I think blue, yellow, blank, red. I think is the correct answer.
Well, hold on, but we only got 2 on the second one, which if it was like, oh yeah, you know, blue was in the correct spot, then very technically it would be like, it would be like we would get all white, right?
Wait,
so
no.
blue isn't here.
Okay. So if we got 1 correct on the first one, do we have any repeats from that first one? Let's see. Green, no. Yellow, no.
No, we
Red,
don't.
no. Blue. Blue
Here's-
has to be the in that first position is the thing.
But blue didn't show up as white, or well.
We don't know that yellow is what has shown up as white is the thing, right?
Well,
So
no, wait,
so-
no, it has to be because purple doesn't make sense.
well, because
why don't we try this?
sorry, go on.
What was that, Roche? What?
I was just thinking, like, because white means that color shows up, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So then, for the second one to make sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
It would have to be red and yellow, because otherwise it would be for white, because in that case, blue doesn't show up.
Yeah, the only one we completely know for sure shows up is red.
How about I suggest we put purple in that first slot again, just to see what happens?
Okay.
I mean, I'm down for it because at this point, with
I-
the changes to things, I don't know where we're at.
Yeah, I apologize for that. Purple? Don't get excited. Don't get excited.
Uh,
I'm dour.
Okay. So, yellow, red are definitely the last two. I think. No. Okay. So, we know that red is the last position. That is 100% locked in.
In which case, I'll just go ahead and
And
Like
then
they're all
let's look
right.
at
It's
our
just the
first one
positioning.
again. Because in the first one we had one in the correct position, and then two correct colors existing. So
wouldn't it be this
What?
with
what
like
if-
purple on the right instead of the left?
no, because in the first one,
I'm just saying that because this, right?
you had two correct.
Uh,
No, I think that might be. It might
'Cause
be
the
that
only
it's
one we-
purple, something yellow red. Maybe.
no, the thing is, the only one we can realistically move to a better position, I think, unless I'm having a bad brain moment, is the purple, because you can't swap the two yellows. You have to swap. We know the reds are right. We can't swap the yellows. The only option is to move the purple to the right. The way I'm seeing it, at least.
oh,
Right, like this.
I'm hearing a wait shit. Should we get excited or should we not get excited?
No. It would be 3 blanks, effectively. Not 3 blanks. 3 blacks and that's it. I was trying to
Okay.
express that, but I only did that with, and then I realized what that would look
Okay,
like.
so we had 3 of them in the correct position, is what it is then.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
in which case, I feel confident
Looking
that it is purple, something, yellow, red.
I think I find
Please,
that
God.
to be more comforting, because I think it might be green. It might be purple, green, yellow, red.
No, it can't
I
be green
agree.
because we already get green in its second position.
Oh, you're right. Purple.
Purple, yellow, red.
Yeah, it might be purple, yellow, red, I believe, yeah.
Let's give it a shot.
Considering there is no white there now.
Yeah, so unless we go with
Fuck.
the last minute
Yeah.
retroactive redirections.
Yeah, no. After this one, if this isn't it, let's give it a good old classic 4 minutes to see if there's a mistake first.
Okay. No, I'm making sure I got this one right. Yeah, no. I got this one right.
2 black.
I'm gonna kill you.
So then the yellow is in the
Okay.
second position, right?
Yeah,
I-
yellow in the second position.
What do you-
Green.
What the fuck do you? No,
Green in the
that doesn't
third?
make it.
Oh yeah, no, because
How did we only added?
no.
We
Okay,
added one. And we
all
lost
right,
one.
all right. Hold on, wait.
Fuck, how does that work? It's the first one with 2 yellows, so it has to be not yellow, I guess.
Maybe
Ugh.
it's like
Unless purple is wrong?
I think purple's right, maybe. Because like,
Because in the first one, purple and red came up as black.
Never gotten a full
Because
four,
we
so need
had,
to change something.
in our very first one, we had one black and two whites. And our colors were blue, red, yellow, green.
That is
We
correct.
know red was a correct color, and we figured out that red goes in the last position. So, that means that we need to figure out that two of those are correct colors, which we've already figured out it's not blue, so it's yellow and green. So, it might be green, yellow, yellow, red?
maybe?
What? What's
You know,
happening?
I'd
in
be
that one
willing to
over there?
try that.
What?
I mean, I'm down for it because we have like what, like another good couple, and at this point, I don't fucking know.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you did-
Oh.
Why- we're kind of doing that in like the one that was already.
Oh,
I'll just... No. Yeah, yeah. There.
Because I remember the second one was like purple, purple, yellow, red, or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, yeah. This one only has a purple.
yeah.
one.
So,
I'm
sorry,
lost.
we're playing on updated autopsy report mode. So,
Yeah, yeah. Anyways.
There we go.
Yeah. Oh, damn. You got me. Just sort of slaps head.
Well, yeah, you kept changing your answer, so it was kind of hard.
Hey, listen. Playing with doubles, bit weird, you know? I was just like, oh yeah, y'all supposed to be in the second slot, not the first, but it's like also in the third, so... Listen, it's just an honest mistake, alright?
Mhm.
Yeah, I won't make that honest mistake. It just sort of like, alright, let me show you how Master does it.
Oh god, are we
Yeah.
gonna do it a second time?
Just sort of like, puts up a finger. Only if you want.
Do we get more points?
Oh yeah, it'll get you more points.
well, if we're getting more points,
Promise you won't make a mistake.
I promise.
Promise?
I promise.
We'll see. Alright.
I won't make a mistake. Let me reveal the,
That's what I figured this extra empty space was for, but yeah, okay.
Alright.
well, let's start with the good old classic, why don't we?
Alright, well,
Alrighty.
we didn't actually end up doing it last time, so let's go with green, blue, yellow, red, yellow.
Do whatever you want.
Blue, red, yellow, green.
Is that arrangement your final answer?
That's my final answer.
Alright.
Alright. If that's the case, then
Imagine we
Let's
get it in
do-
one shot.
oh yeah. Yeah, you totally get it.
Yeah.
I
Good.
get the
Alright,
feeling
Blair,
we're gonna
moving
be
on.
punked, and it's an omni. It's four of the same color, is what I'm guessing.
One of them's right.
Let's do.
I doubt that.
Okay, so it isn't all the same color. That's
Yeah,
good, at
yeah.
least.
Yeah.
Well, we can do some green blue for Ballast's sake now. So how about we do something like this, right? Let's test
Okay.
the red. So we got this. We can get a green, a blue next to it, and then purple in the front.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. A little bit of that hotness.
Just making sure. Yep, it would actually be this.
Oh, dude, okay. I think the
One
blue's a little-
fully white. Okay, so we have all the colors.
Yeah.
So
Alright. I've got an idea.
okay.
Me too.
And Dora takes all of the colors and shifts them one to the right, basically.
Well, we know it can't be that because,
Blue it can't be first if green is also last.
yeah.
We've already tried that one.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
So we could shift the blue one
Better
more.
idea. Blue. That turned purple. Szandora like looks around shiftily and then turns it back blue.
Then,
And then red first, purple third.
yeah. We.
Could you imagine we defeat Rin faster?
Well, this time there's no mistakes being made, so we could we might be able to get it.
Oh, two black,
Okay.
There.
Oh. two white.
Yeah, so we know that
It's likely
green
green.
is in the correct position.
In which case, I'll just start marking green preemptively.
And so let's just do red, purple, blue, green. That way, if we can tell if it's if red's the correct, and if not, etc., etc.
Sounds good.
Yep, I'll do blue.
Boop.
Okay, that fast, huh?
Well, it helps when you don't cheat.
Oh yeah, it really does. You could learn what's like Alex like shaking in the corner, like head against it, like. Yeah, I could learn a couple things from it. Makes the game more fun when it's authentic. Anyways, I'm not too torn up about this. I was only using like 2% of my power. She
How do
puts.
you wait? Hold on.
She puts
How
the
do you
game
use
away.
more power on?
I wouldn't give away my secrets.
Not to mention the fact that it was 7 heads against 1, so.
Yeah, that helps too. Try me one-on-one and see if
Was
you'll
it
win.
7 heads against 1?
The 2 Hydra heads glare at Blair.
Did you forget? Did you forget them? They point at the two Hydra heads.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That is the floor.
I can't point it.
Sorry.
Alright, there we go.
That's the
6,
floor. You're
6.
not-
Anyways, sorry if it wasn't much. Other than the theatrical flair, this was mostly just last-minute choice. Kind of snaps. Alex more so wanted to show me around DBA after that one incident. So.
Ah. So is
Kinda shows.
is the game of Mastermind not a usual activity around here?
Nah, but it's fun. I mean, kind of like points to her head. You gotta be a mastermind in order to figure out how to do everything.
Oh,
And
I
plus,
know.
Plus, I mean, you're doing the teamwork stuff. That's, like, important, I guess. So, yeah, I mean, I think you did good. Put your heads together, worked just fine. Saw you were communicating. So, yeah, I think this was successful. So, are you usually like transported back or something, or are we just gonna wait here for a bit?
It's sort of happened automatically before.
And as you say that,
Proctors, release us from this mortal coil.
Oh, yeah. Kill us.
yeah. Oh yeah, I should be marking these. Let me just reveal areas.
To show our
Okay.
dedication to this cause, let's take the longer route.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh. I can run here faster. Or
So
is
do
it actually
we know whose that one was?
9? Yeah, it's mine. 12.
What was it? What were you
I'm
supposed
not
to?
telling. Just kidding. The first one was always plays doubles, and the second one was always plays red. 1 red, specifically. So pretty simple. We kind of figured it out. The second one didn't even need it, but
We find ourselves at an impasse.
Alright, I give.
Alright. Bunch up together so I can,
We've bunched.
Yeah, there you go. You've bunched.
Like bananas.
So, let me make sure this is, all set up, because there's a particular way I want to reveal this area. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, so... Okay. What's the proper theme for this? I gotta make sure this is perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Why am I getting the otherworldly sensation?
I don't
Guys, I
know.
hope there's no cooking competitions in this.
Yeah.
I'm really good
So
at
we've
that.
gotten a bunch of extra credits so far, right? Because I got extra credit in the fucking quiz show, and we just got extra credit in Mastermind.
I would hope so. If we didn't, it'd be a little messed up.
So
I'd feel deep,
anyways,
and then I'd probably make a Molotov cocktail and burn their house down.
you all find yourselves, we're not there yet. Let's take a looky into this room just before you arrive.
Yeah.
As it reveals,
I was into
Sorry, Lizzie.
Yes.
What do you think they're getting here?
Well, if I had to guess, I would assume they faffed about in some of the other rooms by now.
Oh, how unfortunate. They would have, just sort of, swirling in the air. Oh, if only they would have come to my room first, then they would have gotten all the materials they needed, but they seem to have made themselves fools. Thinking to themselves as they play the next bit of checkerboard on the
They
checkerboard.
take a moment, and they immediately make their move as they go over, and they just sort of ruffle Fritz's hat. Fools they are, young Fritz. Don't worry, they'll stop in here soon, and then you'll be able to, well, impart your will upon them, or whatever this challenge is. I think I was mostly brought here to be your... Oh, hi.
Speaking of the fools, just sort of, you hear, the cartoon running noise as they, get on, this table, just at the very edge.
Who dare calls the great Dr. Dyno Synapse a fool?
Lizzie switches sides, knowing this has happened at least 3 times.
Yeah. Well, salutations, my comrades and fellow travelers. My name is Fritz of the Red Roundabout. And today, well, you stumbled upon my segment of this little... What is it? Exam? Yeah? Is that what we're doing now?
Correct.
Alright. Well, just sort of, leans down, flies a bit back, motions around the room. You know, I would have something fun prepared for you, but... Oh no, dearie me, it seems I've lost my things. Could you help me find my things? All of you?
What are your things?
Well, I got a list.
Why did you lose something in a datascape that can be programmed to be whatever you need it to be?
No, you can't even comprehend my mind.
Speaking of, I'm going to replace myself with a digital copy that has a stamina bar.
Truly, you cannot. Hold on. Where did he go?
Let me give it a shot.
There it is.
Buffering, yeah.
Speaking of, good sir, I cannot
Yeah.
help but notice the strange reptilian heads upon your neck.
Yes!
They lean their elbow against the table and tilt their head looking at Dr. Synapse.
Oh, Egghead, are you ready to be psychoanalyzed?
Psychoanalyzed.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That is what you said.
Yeah, that is what I said. And you're acknowledging what I said.
These are all true statements.
They are indeed true statements, including that one you just said right there.
but you were curious about them. He like pushes Fritz off to the side as he
as you push him off to the side, you just hear.
Yeah.
Like actually in universe.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has the passive.
Yeah,
they fold their hands together. I believe that considering this is little Fritz's challenge, it would be ill-advised to go into this right now. However, I would say they adjust their little non-existent tie. I am particularly a biologist who focuses in reptilian and lizard-like forms, and I'm very interested.
Yeah.
I would love to exchange notes.
Yeah.
Gladly.
Doc Lizzie's only here because, you know, A, to be my chaperone,
Puts like fingers in quotes.
and 2, so I could smuggle in snacks.
He like reaches into her hair and pulls out a lollipop and starts like swishing it in his mouth. After taking off the wrapper, of course.
Now, Fritz, to clarify,
Yeah.
I am technically Dr. Ardell, but I'm Lizzie to you.
Yeah. Well, how are they gonna know you're a doc if I don't say it? Anyways, my things! Find my things!
Just sort of like goes back out all to all of you.
Hand me the
Yes.
damned list.
The damned list. Why, it's right here. In your brain!
As you see this.
It's in my head.
Don't ask me how I got these.
Right.
Oh.
Oh, guys, I found a fire! Blair says, smashing a potion on the ground.
Like, are you doing that?
Yes. The word I'm using is sun.
Do you have to roll for that?
I certainly do. It's my basic attack.
Yep. It plinks off the ground.
Bonk.
Guys, look, I found a fire. Give me a second, I gotta open up this costume.
Yeah.
It's just mother
I'm going to.
costume.
Don't worry, Fritz. I'm going to spend 30 stamina to pass your challenge.
There we go.
Wow, look at that! You found my fire! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now everything else. There are 9 other items on the list.
Well, you know what they say.
To the show.
One man's trash is another man's treasure. As he has one of his mechanical Hydra heads go into this trash can here and see what it can find.
Yeah, you find Trombone the game.
Oh, dude.
What's where the heck is the note? I'm trying to.
It's in my NPCs folder.
Okay. I closed it. Oh,
I'll put it in
that-
mid-session.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay. No, it's not in the NPCs folder in your list of characters. It's in the NPCs folder in the NPCs folder in the Kakako NPCs folder. I see.
Yeah.
There you go. It's in mid-session now as well, if you need it.
Yep. Szandora like takes a little moment. Well, a good hero can very obviously complete any fetch quest. And so, they are going to go over here, right? And they're going to take all of their mass and they're just going to puddle to spread out as far as possible so they can just, you know, sense all over.
Yeah, for sure. I'll let you
Ew.
do that.
This count as a car?
That's not a car. That is a weird box.
Oh, a weird box. Well, you know what they say about weird boxes. You gotta open them.
Shit.
Yeah.
Can I open the weird box?
Give me a roll to see if you can open the weird box. It's
Oh.
locked pretty tight.
Oh, it's locked pretty tight, huh? Well, here, I'll give a roll for my strength. But that's okay, because I got fucking 2 guys to bite into it.
Yeah, your guys got it. You open it up.
Are these
And
shells or like what are these, by the way?
They're shelves filled like wall to wall with board games.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Feel free to search through those. Yeah, you open that up and you see an oven inside.
An oven, was that one of the items? Like, you know, squints, not that it can be seen, scanning his brain.
Do you take a closer look at it?
It
I
might
mean,
have a baker in it.
well, I was gonna say, one of us could be a baker. I'll take a closer look at the oven. What's up?
Yeah, so it has two settings, baker, like bread and candle.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. Well, we got that.
Lizzie, as Szandora just fucking goes all over the floor, Lizzie pulls her like legs up onto the stool so that she does not get like slimed.
Yeah, remember, the butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker are all in one. Make sure you find all three.
The butcher, eh? Because this is the baker and candlestick maker, but not the butcher.
Szandora's face pops out of the slime puddle like here. Is there a knife inside of the oven, do you think?
Opens oven.
There's a picture of Henry Kissinger.
Oh, I see.
You know what? Okay.
Well, he'll have his other metallic Hydra head grab onto the little oven, right, and place it and Trombone the Game by Fritz.
Oh, this is Trombone the Game. This isn't a trombone. Take this back. Throws it to you.
Lets it whiz past him.
Ariadne, give me a roll.
Sure.
It, like, plocks against you and falls on the ground.
I'm gonna open Trombone the Game to make sure there's not a trombone.
There
inside.
100% is
trombone
yeah.
inside.
There's 100%
Yeah,
a
that's what I
trombone.
thought.
Dr. Synapse will then bring the Hydra head over to the trombone, pull it out, and throw it to Fritz.
Oh, there it is. You found my trombone. Thank you very much.
Just puts it down.
Truly. Mysteries upon mysteries. You never know what's inside unless you open it.
Hey, Szandora.
Yeah.
Give me a roll.
Okay, sure. I'll just make a big roll. Heroic roll.
Feeling weird stuff in your slime, but that's about that.
They're gonna recede and pull back in to see what they've found. Maybe some of it got stuck on them, you know?
Give me another roll. Just in case. Yeah, there are ants all over you, dude. They seem to be all over the floor, too.
As a question, considering that's using my physiology, does that grant prof?
Sure. You don't get
Fucking
anything.
Lamau. I didn't assume so. It's just like funny. They pull back in, and then there's just a bunch of ants swimming around in them, and then they take a second. They lean over the table, and then they make a as all the ants like slowly pour out onto it.
I wasn't looking for ants, my dear. I was looking for an ant eater.
Oh wait, hold on. They put them back.
Oh, you found my ant eater! Yay!
Hugs you, Szandora.
I love the idea of, you found my anteater into my inventory. He snaps and Szandora's gone forever. Like,
they would hug Fritz back. Why not?
Yeah.
what's going on with Blair?
Unfortunate, this Boggleboard doesn't have a gun on it.
That's unfortunate.
I think the last one did, which makes it even worse.
Szandora takes a moment and looks at Lizzie. Can you give us any hints on... Hey, would you happen to give us any hints on this? Lizzie looks back, looks at Fritz.
Fritz, like, just turns around very slowly and looks at her.
Shakes head slowly.
Even if I was allowed to, I don't actually think I understand where anything is. I'm simply here playing a one-sided game of checkers.
I get things lost all the time. Yay! Fritz like makes 3 moves in checkers and then just like skips about.
It is a serious problem.
Are you looking at the shelves?
I mean, yeah, sure. If unless Blair or Ariadne want to go first, I mean, I'll take
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. Let him go.
I'm good for now.
Alright, well,
Mm.
I'm just checking out this roulette table, see if there's anything up with it. In that case.
Carl?
I don't know if you need me to, like, roll or something.
Yeah. Roll. There's something weird underneath the table.
Give me a second while I change my dice color, by the way. I'm not Cinnabon anymore. I don't use those dice. There we go. Yeah, she'll just pick up the table.
You see, like... Do you see, like, a pack of C4 at the bottom?
Yeah?
Yeah.
I guess she'll pick that up and hand it gingerly to Fritz.
Wow, you found my shark repellent. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were about to say.
Is there anything weird under my table? Their face lowers on their form until they're looking under the table.
You'll only find more ants under there.
I see.
Wow. Alright, I don't think there's any I can... Unless... What do we still need? A car, IDs, a gun?
A puzzle, a ticket, a car, all of your IDs, and a gun.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think Blair has an ID.
All of your IDs.
Great.
Szandora's gonna check this table out.
Yeah, face table.
Face table. This horrible asset, which...
Help.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wow, is that a skin table?
The face table.
Oh yeah, no,
The face table.
My aunt had one of these.
Help me! Like,
It's really fascinating just seeing Fritz have a face table, considering that was like part of the deep psyche of Wayne's nightmare Lamau.
Well, yeah, that's why it was a fucking nightmare.
So Szandora's going to try and gently get the face off of the table.
Roll.
This really do be like the fucking blimp episode. Take
Yo,
two
we
steps
did it.
to roll for
Hold on.
something.
Me and Ballast combined make 69.
Nice.
Nice. Don't peel off my skin. No.
It's a different table.
What's under that table?
We'll find out who this table really is.
You gonna look?
Yeah.
You're gonna look. Looks under it. Help.
It's the first table.
Yeah. Help me.
Legitimately nothing. You killed the table for no reason.
I I think putting it out of its misery is its own enough reason.
Yeah.
Is there anything up with the chairs?
You can sit in them.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Szandora does actually sit to have a think.
I shall take a little perusal over these shelves over here.
Yeah, give me a roll for that.
Yo. And you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do, right? Just for increased things, and because let's put more of my effort into this. Have more onto it. He'll look down to one of his other heads. You, search this place with every ounce of your being. Turn everything over. And I'm gonna try and mastermind command him. To give him a roll bonus to also look.
Yeah.
Well, that'll be an unnatural 23 or 22.
Synapse, you're sort of getting lost in just how many board games there are, and all of that. This is the point where Fritz like bips up to you.
Hey, want some board game trivia?
Shoot.
Did you know every single member of the Betrayal at House Upon a Hill board game, at least the first one, is they're all based off of celebrities that the guy knows. They're all real people.
I actually didn't know that. We had a quiz show earlier.
Ooh, I see you did that first.
We never said we did that one first. That's an assumption.
We did, though.
We did, though, but yeah, it is an assumption.
I mean, you did that before mine.
That's not what you said, kid.
Nah, I think that's what I said. I think you're crazy.
Have any other trivia?
Case?
Monopoly was made by an anti-capitalist.
Well, of course.
Yeah. You know, it's supposed to show how, like, awful that stuff is, and I think it does the job very well.
Is this
What's
heading
that?
anywhere, or are you just saying board game trivia to waste our time?
Hold on.
You want
No.
a third fun fact?
No time is being wasted. Don't you worry. My efficiency in searching all of these shelves is unparalleled. So go away. Give us a third one.
Sex.
Well, yeah, no, this is annoying me. She says as her clothes shift and warp again, and she's just going to stick out a hand as... let me just... fucking... God damn it. Roll 20. Attributes, abilities. She basically is just going to create a string thread and start checking the ceiling and the higher shelves, etc., etc.
Well, just to resolve your thing, Synapse, and like one Hydra head comes back with a board game called Generic Puzzle.
Well,
My favorite board game that requires you 2 players.
now.
Yeah.
He, inner monologue. The little scamp thinks he can fool me a second time. He opens the box preemptively and pulls the puzzle out of it.
Oh, thank you. You found my puzzle.
He takes it.
There it is.
I was really hoping that Kakuma would interrupt you and say you find a ticket inside.
Yeah.
Alright.
As Ariadne, you see right next to you another Hydra head picks up a game called Ticket to Ride. What do you do about it?
Bro, if it's got it can just pick it up. It's not a problem for me.
Alrighty.
There we go.
Comes
Let's
back
get
to
the,
you, Synapse.
let's get a ticket out of this one.
Do you open the box?
Yeah, he opens the box.
Do you reach inside?
I mean, I'll look first.
Give me a roll.
Yeah, all right.
Give me a roll for your Hydra heads.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what yeah.
Don't worry, he's immunized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of your Hydra heads just goes forward and takes out a mousetrap above the ticket.
Ah, very good.
Fritz makes the expression his icon. That's a mousetrap.
Very true. Another true statement.
Indeed.
There's also a ticket. You know, pulls the fucking ticket.
Give me a roll.
Is there another mousetrap in there that he hasn't seen yet?
No, it's just loaded.
And you know what? You know what? Mousetrap, it's loaded. Bro, you know what? I don't care if you rolled lower. We're gonna convert that bitch to fucking electricity. An energy barrier over my goddamn fingers.
Yeah, no, that's how you do it. You pull it, snap, like, and you have the
Alright.
ticket.
ID time. Blair holds up a potion that she's been working on for the last 3 minutes.
You
Check
found
this
my
out.
ticket. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah.
Smash. Uses. So essentially a little ID, like the DBA database ripples and little ID cards, like little ID coins or whatever the fuck, from all the users currently in the DBA database appear above their heads and then drop down like on the wall.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna say, just to make this more fun, instead, your potion is magnetically drawn to this drawer.
Okay. So the drawer becomes a user of the DBA database.
I think it's
or-
I think it's telling you to open.
Resonating you with the users that it has.
I
something to do
know,
with
but
the
I
drawer.
still threw it. It's
Yeah, you still throw it, and it gets magnetically attracted there, and it's just like, it turns
and
into
it
an arrow.
doesn't break. Okay, all right. I'll
Yeah.
open the whatever.
And you find yourself a button.
Cool. I'll
Do
press
you
the
press-
button then.
You press the button, and beneath you, beneath this table, actually, in fact, a trapdoor opens up.
Goodbye, Chrome and Szandora.
They don't fall underneath. The table seems to extend further down, but there's a hole.
All right, I'll look in the hole.
And you fall down a small flight of stairs, and you
What?
end up.
I guess I walk into the hole.
You look down the. Okay.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
misunderstood. I thought you were going into it. I apologize.
I,
Yeah, you look down
in
to it.
the
It's-
hole. I want to see what's in it, so I don't jump into a pit of spikes and die.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. You look
Yeah.
down there and you find this.
Oh, the remaining items.
I see.
How you gonna get down there?
Looks at this. Blair looks at Szandora. Hey, Stretchy. Wanna stretch?
Did you find something?
Rosche is muted.
Yeah. Alright. Hey, Stringy, you want a string?
Yeah, no, sure. She says, kicking the table away. And then she's going to
I'm back.
slowly
Hello.
descend.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a gun, there's a crash car, and if you look closely, those are all of your IDs. Even if you didn't have them before.
Wow, I can't
It's-
believe Fitz went through all the effort of legally, like, obtaining Blair's driver's license or some shit, like.
Yeah, legally doing it.
Yep.
Well, yeah, no, I'm just gonna basically create string and thread around each of these, and then slowly bring them back up, etc., etc.
Yeah, yeah. I could definitely believe you, like, you have the card and all the IDs. I'll give you that. How are you gonna do that for the car?
Well, you said the car and the IDs. I assume you mean the gun and the IDs.
The gun and the IDs, yeah.
Yeah,
I'll just
answer-
make a potion of yarn to enhance string.
uh,
To just Or
Yeah, I'm just going to basically use the costume in addition with my thread bending to just create a lot of strings and fucking yoink it up, because thread bending gets advantage whenever I am using an outfit that would effectively have it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, you have the gun, you have the IDs. The car isn't fitting through the hole though.
Oh, okay, no, that's fine then. Don't worry about that. Let me just make it fit.
Szandora has. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, you do have it up, so it'll be easier this time. Your roll wasn't for nothing.
Yeah, no, I know. Give me a second.
Yeah.
You never said that it needed to be in one piece.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, here's the thing though. You're a one-piece character, so I mean, I think the implication is there.
Oh no.
Here's
So,
the
yeah.
thing,
Yeah.
right?
S-
Sorry, you can go ahead.
yeah. Do you bring these items over to Fritz now that you have them all on your person?
Yeah, sure.
Wow, you found my gun. Thank you. Wow, you found all of your IDs. You better keep track of those. Wow, you found Callista's car. Thank you.
Now that the car is up here, though, Szandora is going to take a little bit. They're gonna think. They don't really have a story going on, but they are constantly the living story. And, you know, they're pretty epic, and they're really cool, and they fix everything. I mean, they're basically the Mary Sue of their own story, so realistically, they could use Quick Cast to make the car back in one piece, right?
I mean, it's already totaled even outside of that, so...
I don't know.
Right. It's still banged up, but it's not like decimated.
It's not in 5 pieces. 5
Yeah.
piece.
5-piece.
Wow. Wowie wow wow, you found all of my items.
Just sort of, no, not reveal. Hide.
Now, how do you feel about yourselves now that you went on such a grandiose scavenger hunt?
Bored.
Good.
I feel pretty well about that.
That sucks.
I feel rather neutral.
Nods.
For it to be like, neither negative nor positive. A truly incomprehensible answer.
Yeah. And Gecko BRB'd, so Blair joins Chrome in Silent Land.
Yeah. Fritz like just toggle like makes like the cartoon like tiptoe noise as they like swish back into the seat.
Well, I got a game to finish, so,
Makes like 5 checker moves even though it's not legal.
so you can get out of here. Bye.
And as he says that,
So far, none of these challenges have proved especially...
Challenging.
Precisely.
Except if you want to talk about question 7, I guess.
That one was weird. He
Well-
he looks to the side. Sometimes it's the things you're the most prepared for that catch you off the guard the most.
Szandora takes a moment, and they say, I don't necessarily think it's about the challenge of it. I think it's about camaraderie and faith in each other. I mean, think about it this way. If it was only one of us in that room, we would be bored 5 times as long.
I mean, I suppose so. That wasn't all too difficult, though. Just took a little bit of searching around, which, as mentioned before, my strength is unparalleled regarding such things. So, I mean, if anything, for me, while rudimentary, it was I don't know, entertaining enough practice. Regardless, there's one door left. he just, you know, jumps down but then climbs back up.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Yeah.
you know, Szandora's gonna squish on over.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh,
oh. Hmm?
so who had that one?
Not me.
From would say it was not him.
Well, Blair already mentioned that she had the one for Mastermind, and I already mentioned mine. Chrome didn't have it. It's one of you two, and neither of you know?
Wasn't me.
Szandora makes, damn, there's one expression I missed of just, like, stupid fucking goober, but, like, actually, you know what? This works. I think Szandora would make this face as Dr. Synapse turns back to them.
I see. Understood. Well, no need to worry, for that question may go unanswered. He winks, not that you can see it, right? There's only one challenge left, and perhaps it may prove to be the most challenging one yet. Though if we're following any sort of conventional order, no, because this is the second challenge, so.
Alright, is Gecko back? No.
No.
So, Szandora, you mentioned you're a living story?
I... Did I say specifically that?
Something to that effect.
It's true, but I guess I didn't think I'd put it exactly like that.
Something to that effect. I mean, clearly your base form is some sort of gelatinous slime-like structure.
Made of dreams.
Dreams!
And stories and tales and hopes.
Are you willing to elaborate on such a thing? He, would go pull out a notebook.
Oh, well, they put a hand to their chin, but it sort of, like, pokes into their chin. I think when I woke up, I was an amalgam of hopes, of different desires of tales to yet be spun. And so I took myself, I stood up on my own, they looked down, no legs, and I began to journey. It's also, of course, to thank, they put a hand to their heart, my dear writer.
You're a writer.
Yeah.
Right, I suppose if you are a living story of some kind, it would make sense that there's an author. Who is this author?
They kind of go a bit blank. I don't remember their name, but they are the great author.
You don't remember their name.
I don't quite remember what they look like either, or how they really spoke, but they ultimately made me. So, truly, they must have been amazing.
Well, if nothing else, the fact that you were able to create life is certainly, well, it's extraordinary. Bringing a being into consciousness such as that, that's no easy feat.
They they put on a stupid smirk.
Hey, Dyno.
Hmm?
Do you want to give me a roll just for something?
Do I want to? I mean, sure.
Does the Hydra want to roll?
I mean, I don't know. He wasn't asked.
I don't think the Hydra is an ass.
I mean, to be fair, we're all kind of the same person, quote unquote. But you know.
Yeah, you know, if you think about it, all of the Hydras are just as smart as Dr. Synapse. They just hold more brain for him.
Exactly. I mean, I rolled the number that's equal to the amount of heads I currently have. So.
Yeah. I mean, if
That
you
should
want.
count for something.
If you want to sniff something out about Szandora, go ahead.
I mean, I rolled that it was a 3.
Yeah.
Dr. Synapse like starts sniffing. Oh, okay, strawberries. I see.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well, as fascinating as this sort of thing is, all of us will have plenty of time as DBA members to go over all of these sorts of things, as I'm sure they'll be coming up quite frequently. On to our final challenge.
And yeah,
The door
you all, door open, and let's do it like this. And they would be on this alt. As,
Also, just to ask while we're in this loading screen, was that the one boy with the color scheme you were talking about?
It was him.
yeah. Anyways, you all are brought to here. And you see someone
Oregano Desert?
Yeah. And you all, a vast, ceaseless expanse of desert, with a singular solid block of metal in the middle. The figure to heal is meditating next to it, and then opens her eyes to see you all. I'm not gonna mince words or exchange pleasantries. You're here for a reason. Test your strength. Destroy this block. And she steps aside.
Do we have like a
Alright.
time frame or like?
Destroy this block! He screams, interrupting Tahil's response.
I'll be timing you, but you have no time limit.
Got it.
So yeah. Initiative. I'll roll for Chrome. He'll be doing generic actions, but I'm not going to screw him over in this exam by just having him do nothing.
Oh shit! Hey Cacto,
What?
can I reuse stories?
Not yet.
Okay.
It's an ice block. Right,
Here's
Jots?
Oh, sorry. No, it's metal.
Let's see.
Oh, I know this track. What is? Oh, this is Mega Man X starting stage.
It's Spark Mandrill.
Ah. Right. I don't know this.
Come on, have the block roll its initiative. This block's got hands.
Oh, okay. You want that? Okay. I'll have it
Hey.
roll again.
Hey guys, right?
Oh, like, you guys.
Yes,
are
Rosche.
I have a question for you because I'm about to start up my story. Should I come up with something new, or do you think it would be fun to work with the story Spaghettified Western?
I mean, we are in the desert.
Sure.
Yeah.
Let's start with that. And the little description I wrote for it. As they look around, they see, oh, hey, wait a minute. It's a giant thing, and we're destroying it, and we're in the middle of the desert. Huh. They think for a moment. Oh, I remember this one. Technically, this story happened beneath the earth, but... I wound up somewhere I probably wasn't supposed to be. There was this great, large mining rig set to drill the Earth's core for some sort of resource powered by a black hole. It was inhabited by, get this, people who weren't being paid. They look at the camera. And cowboys.
That's really cool.
Wow.
Roll off against the fucking block, you harlot. I already made my roll. Rosche. Yeah, you suck.
Who?
Yeah, this
Get
block's got you
balked.
guys. Get balked. Anyways, it's the block's turn. Blair.
Alright, so, there's an upgrade that I haven't been, like, worrying about, because we haven't really been in a combat, really. Here it is. Oh, hold on, I'm in testing. Here it is. So she starts with 1d2 potions from a previous boggle. I have been doing these each time we enter a new area. She's gonna start with a potion of sun, and a potion
A
of,
Wukong.
let's just go with 2 potions of sun. Okay. Alright, so I'm just gonna move up. And ditch a potion of sun at this thing as a swift action.
Alright.
Right, so the concentrated power of the sun in my hands. And now
Oh yeah, no, that's pretty
into
good.
the block.
Oh yeah, that deals a hefty chunk of damage to start you off.
Cool.
I'll
There's
say
my
it's more
swift
like
action.
this. But still pretty good.
These usually require a main action to create, but because of that upgrade, I essentially get 2 save points. Right. Next, the current boggle. I'm going to make the potion old and ditch it at this thing to weaken it and make it all frail and give it Alzheimer's.
Oh no, Alzheimer's?
That is the passive.
Yeah.
This one. Level 19.
Oh.
We are on fire today.
You see
Like
time accelerate on this block.
Yeah.
Wearing and rusting it so. It's not as effective as the sun attack, but still, it deals more damage the same.
Well, specifically what I'm trying to do is make it more frail, so it will take more damage from
Okay, so,
stuff.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's not going to deal damage, but it's going to make all damage in the future far more easier to do.
Cool. That's it. That's my action.
Yeah, and it's a 19, so it's pretty good. Chrome? I don't know much of Chrome's kit, and I'm not gonna...
Basically, he has size. That's all that really... Sickles that he uses, that's all that really matters.
Well, he's gonna be using those damn size against this thing. Apply that extra pressure. Yep, deal some damage. That's him.
Well, living story, constructed of dreams and hopes, aspirations. I have a dream myself. My dream is to crush this block into smithereens. So turn that dream into a living nightmare for this hunk of mineral. I'm gonna give Szandora a Masterman command.
Good for you, Soleil.
Crit theme uploaded.
I don't think so. I know I haven't put it in here, but I'll grab it and we can listen to it via YouTube. I at least will.
I'll play Szandora's crit theme.
Well, I'm gonna listen to mine via YouTube and
You know, that sounds good.
Hey
I will
Soleil, do
too.
you want to know the funniest fucking thing?
did I get an upgrade to Mastermind command? Is that what the funny thing is?
Yes. I'll read this out and defer. No! What are you making me do, you monster?
Yes, that's right. Listen to me now. I command you to pick up all of those plastic things which hold your soda pop bottles that you threw out just now and cut them up. The turtles could choke on those and I love turtle soup. You hear me? The Turtles die! What else will I eat? When Dr. Synapse uses Mastermind Command, he may force them to take an action and movement to his specifications. Immediately, and should he feel so excessively merciful, choose to not boost the damage he deals through overcharge. If this is done to an enemy, the action cannot cost more. Okay, right. So... Yeah.
That's an advantage.
Is done to
First upgrade, I think it's pretty strong.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it turns my ability, which was support, to an ability that grants an action and can be maybe used as a bonus action? So, yeah, I don't know if that would apply now, since I crit to get this upgrade, but, if
That
so...
is at 25, by the way. I'm sure it's obvious, but...
Yeah. If so...
I'll say-
Oh, yeah?
Just so we can do the whole rising action thing that we do in combat. Doesn't apply yet, but sure will apply whenever you use it next, because you have the upgrade
Yep,
now.
that's fair. That still does apply it. It does the 2 damage to Szandora, which, with the crit, I don't know if that would actually be increased to 4, because the idea is that I'm using this supportively, so I imagine not.
Here's how I roll crits. Do you want this to deal extra damage?
No, because there's
Then
no
it doesn't.
benefit for me dealing extra damage, it's just instances of
Then it
damage.
A crit is exactly what you want, so...
Yep. And so then, yeah, I imagine the doubled would be the +6 to split between damage and rolls for the next round. So there's that. And because I rolled a 15+, it's a bonus action. And with it being a bonus action, that means I have my main action still. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll stand right here. And with my main action, or you know what? I can get adjacent to it, right? And while my co-conspirator will be rusting you to your withered bones, you dumb block, allow me to tenderize you first with some rockets! And I'm going to pay, let's go for 4 stamina, why not? To send 8 damage worth of rockets towards this thing.
Yeah, you send 8 damage worth of rockets to that damn thing.
Yep, which would inflict it with 8 aftershock.
Alright, what's aftershock? If
oh.
you could remind me.
Here, take a look at this.
Oh no, computer, what are you doing? Oh no.
Oh, what are you doing to me? Computer. No.
Let me test something. Oh, I can't type. Shit.
Aftershock kills Kakapo, that's its effect.
Yeah, that's its effect. I'm gonna have to restart my computer, because otherwise, I can't alter this boss's health, or type
I see.
anything. So,
Type.
entertain stream by making your plan of attack, all of you, and I'll be right back, shortly. Super sorry that this had to happen.
I do realize there with the wording that it is a 3x3 around them, which... Do you think it's fine to leave it at that for theoretical bigger targets? It just originates from where you hit them? Or do you think, like, you would like that to clarify?
No, I mean, I think that it makes sense for it from where I hit them, because the idea is that it's like a expelling of energy, and so if a target is big, it should be, like... if for no other reason than, believe it or not, that keeps it a bit more balanced for what is effectively a base character. So,
Yeah, that's fair.
Also, I had zoned out during Blair's turn. I think I had heard my character's name. Did they do with something with me, or was that not the case? Just as
I don't think so.
I think they just used a sun potion and blew up the stone.
Gotcha. Just because I'm zoning back in, since I think my turn is vaguely sooner after Gecko gets back, etc.
Yeah, I mean, at least on my end of things, my plan is pretty simple for how I'm going to be annihilating the block, so,
Yeah.
I I can't believe you fucking crit and got that thing first.
I mean, that is the first upgrade, so...
Yeah. It just specifically using fucking,
yeah, using the
mastermind
ability,
command,
yeah. Listen, I've been charging. I just needed, I say that. I mean, I've been generally rolling pretty damn good. It's just that this hasn't been, like, combat until now, and then even this is block, so...
Super sorry about that, whatever that was. Can people hear me?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Gotcha. Okay. I assume track is ended. Well, let's get
yep.
right to destroy this. Yeah. So Synapse, you deal 8 damage to this thing.
It deals 8 damage and 8 aftershock because it was 8 instances of 1 damage, technically.
8 aftershock.
I guess
No,
very technically, since I was adjacent to the block, it would get a dodge roll, you know, because the block can do that. So.
Oh yeah, of course. Let's give this guy a dodge roll.
Yeah, I have to be fair. I have to be fair here.
1d20 minus 200 or something.
That's-
okay.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
Can't. Sorry. It has the aftershock. Overcharge.
Overcharge only is it only matters for me, basically. So.
Yeah. At the end of Dyno's following turn. Oh, that's pretty nasty, stanky. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. What's the block's turn? Hey, Szandora.
Oh, okay. So Szandora rubs their hands together as they think a moment. Well, what happened next? They sort of like think to open the floor for other people, but then they like shrug. What happened next was I managed to get I managed to get my hands on some of the things that they were mining for with the drill, and even some of the cowboys' weapons. Since, well, it was a pretty restless location, all things considered. They chuckle and look to everyone as they move up, charged with Dr. Synapse's green static, and they go up and they sort of morph part of their head to have a cowboy hat shaped to it, and I even managed to get myself a gun, though really it's just my hand. They shift their hand into having a gun-like shape, but I did have some of their drill ammunition, and what I want to do, right, is I want to have Szandora point their quote-unquote gun hand over to the thing here, and I want to just create I just want to shoot off 6 little drills that will go in, pierce, and just explode the shit out of this metal block. And as Szandora is saying, moving and doing all of this, they pause a moment and say, "Though I did attract the head of a particularly nasty cowboy gang." They chuckle a little bit more. So let's do... Do you think I should use my basic attack for this, or do you think I should just use my passive for firing off 6 shots?
Your basic attack is rattles.
Yeah,
so
that's
probably
fair.
probably the
I'm gonna do
passive
this.
thing. Yeah. Yep, you got it.
And,
6 shots.
I was putting it all into damage.
Yeah. I'll say with that roll, you can deal that much.
Plus 6 damage.
Oh, okay.
Probably
yeah.
not for each bullet, but
Yeah. Nope, I've taken that all into account. You've dug into a hefty chunk of it, and I'll say that's 3 damage. That's 3 costs.
Yup, and as they shoot, the little drills manifesting through their power stick into the metal block and start slowly, like, mining away at it. And they sort of, like, tip their cowboy hat. Does that
Ariadne.
satisfy you, Dr. Synapse?
More than!
Yeah. I assume that's your turn.
Yep.
Alright, done. Ariadne.
Ballast.
Bilst
He's dead.
died in the war.
I hate Discord. Hooray!
Yay!
Anyway, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm gonna let's start with my special move, Multimedia Massacre. I'm going to be spending 3. Why is that set to 5? That's I don't know why that was set to something. I'm gonna change that to X.
Yeah.
Let's see. There we go. Well, I failed, so never mind.
If you do spend 5, I'll let this work.
Sure, I guess.
Yeah.
So, with that in mind, I swap into my Doflamingo costume, and going to, yep, with it, I am going to slash forward with my strong whip, my string whip.
Yep.
Well, that one fails, but then it's fine because I then am swapping back into normal, and will take my sword and swing it using my bonus action thread bending to basically just have my clothes wrap around it and then swing it forward as basically throwing it out effectively. So here's the basic attack roll and the thread bending roll. Well, that's not great, but it is what it is.
It is what you is. You can swing your sword. So let me, how much does proper equipment deal?
It's a 3.
I'll say it deals this much then. You felt your your strings pink off of it, maybe scratching it up a bit, but not too much.
I then
your sword's
swap into Madara, and in the Madara costume, going to be very simple and let's see, which one is it? I am going to take my gunbai and attack with it.
Yeah, that deals that much amount of damage. Yeah.
Yep. And then the thing is, because I spent 3, that means I'm ending in this form. It means I also get to use the talent of this form, which is that basically the Madara sheet can just keep going. So I am then going to throw a kunai at it.
Alright. Deals that amount of damage, yeah.
Yep. And just for the style, I'll just start moving around, schmoving, schmacking. Fucking slam into it with my fucking forearm is what I'm going for on this one.
That'll deal that amount of damage.
And for the sake of it, that way I'm not just taking a turn infinitely, I'll take one more action and end it there afterwards. As she does some various signs with her hand, takes in a deep breath, and is going to end the turn off with a fire style Great Fire Annihilation. Yep. Which just massive fireball, effectively.
It's pretty good. However, and you're not turning into Cinnabon this turn?
No, because that's not how that works. Once I swap out of a outfit that isn't my permanent outfits. I can't swap back into it.
Gotcha.
I would have literally had to stay as Cinnabon the entire session if I wanted to stay as Cinnabon.
That's valid. Well, now it's
So,
the
yeah.
blocks. But now it's the blocks retaliation. Blair.
Now before that, Kakapo,
Oh yeah.
it has 2 LC greater burn. There you go. Now it's Blair's turn.
It's gonna be able to resist. Seems to be a weird kind of metal. Yeah, I assume it just turns into 3 stacks of burn instead.
2 stacks of regular burn, but yeah.
Yeah. Let me mark it with funny this. All right, Blair.
All right. Let's. Maybe. This doesn't seem like the right place to do it. You know, no, I'm not gonna overcomplicate this. We're just beating up the block. 2, 5, just put up here. Nice and simple. Just gonna use a buggle potion of This is a bit of a stretch. So as per the text in her basic attack, feel free to assign extra cost or whatever to this. But just gonna use a boggle potion of hello to make it so that it sort of like leaves a strange film over the block, making it so that the next attack introduces itself again. Or you know. Yeah, so it's like you can do it again. It's sort of like an echo effect. So.
Boggle potion. Hello.
Yeah. Make it
Yeah,
say
yeah.
hello again.
You're trying to get it to say hello back?
No, so as Gecko said, it's just
Yeah.
he's trying to have it repeat because the idea is that it's hello, introduces itself again, and then goes. It's an echo effect. That's what he was saying.
I see. Funny. Yeah. For sure. Yeah. That'll be that much.
All right, that's my time.
Yep. Yeah. Chrome, he is going to once again slash his scythes into, this thing. That's pretty good. I'll do it like this. Yeah. Synapse.
Well, now that we're here, might as well sink our teeth into it. We'll start off with bonus action attack. So this will be dealing 3 damage. And 2 LC shock. Not that that matters.
Yeah.
But yeah, 2 damage.
You can roll 2. Don't worry.
Or 3 damage rather. And then it gains another aftershock. So there's that. Then yeah, we're just gonna do it a little bit like this. After one of his Hydra heads bites into it at first, he's gonna try and transition that into, with a, flick of his wrists, cracking of his neck, his metallic Hydra heads and the remaining other natural Hydra head are all going to launch themselves at the block, with an attempt to activate Hydra Coils Extra. So, basically, this will be dealing 2 damage initially, right? Which I'm going to assume that it all counts as 1 attack in this case. So
Yeah.
it'd be 2 damage, which is then an extra 1 aftershock onto it, right? And then with each of the Hydra heads, right, being, I imagine it, right, that they're each latching on to one of the corners of the block or something to that effect, right? They're now locked in, latched on, and begin generating an electronic, a fucking magic electric charge field between them, which will be dealing the 1 magic/electric damage per turn to everyone standing within it, which will just be the block because I'm just connecting it with the block. And that would be my turn, and because my turn ends, that means that the aftershock on Szandora and the 8 initial aftershock on the block go off, which means that basically, Blair and the block would be healing for 8, right? Szandora would be healing for 5, and because I am in 2 aftershock explosions, I think I only get 1 aftershock because every aftershock explosion after the first only grants me overcharge at a 2 to 1. So I'd get 1
Blair
overcharge.
Also had it. You'd get 2.
I mean, Blair didn't have it. I didn't do anything to her.
Yeah, no. I was saying like, oh yeah, hypothetically.
Oh, hypothetically, yeah. So, point being, I have +1 damage and movement speed right now, which means that the Hydra Coils Extra won't actually be dealing any additional damage right now, because the damage boosts on them are half as effective. But all that goes off, and now every turn for the next round, the block will be gaining 1 magic. Will be taking 1 magic electric damage and gaining an additional aftershock. So, yeah.
I see. Every turn?
Every turn.
Until when?
Until the start of my next turn.
Gotcha. Well, that's your turn. Yeah.
Damn.
It's tanking it out. Let's go try and resist.
It's fine, it'll roll 2.
Of course.
Ah, shit.
That's not a 2.
Unfortunately. No, I wanted that. The funny burn goes away. It seems to be a resistant metal of some kind. Szandora!
So hey, my turn starts. I imagine he takes the 1 damage from Dr. Synapse's thing, right?
Yeah.
So, I want to ask. I want to have I want to use quick cast real quick, right?
Yeah.
For the sake of, because the drills I've shot are still in him, and it's getting electrified, right? I want the drills to intake the electricity and go really fast and burrow straight through it, like way better. Let's rock. 12.
Yeah, it's burrowing through way faster. There's that. I'll say with how much damage I dealt to it, I'll say give me a 3. Or no, give me a 2, actually.
And from here, right, Szandora then just sort of takes a moment, their eyes narrow, and then, like a rock which had mysteriously fallen from another rock that was in a cave, she puts a hand to the top of her head, pulling down her hat. He arrived. They give a pause to see if anyone asks who he is, but assuming no one does. Lodestone, the leader of the most vicious gang of cowboys around, and he was after me for taking their ammunition. She starts to like faux cry a little bit, and I want to use set play and side characters to create lodestone on the opposite side of the metal block. As you know, their duel, as you know, he arrives on scene and their duel is so intense, the black letterboxes that you see in many Western movies show up with some, like, I don't know, sci-fi flair around lodestone. And he's a dead shot with his black hole pistols. So let's make it 10. I love Broken Image X.
It's a link. I actually made it a link.
Yeah.
But so you're summoning this guy just to make sure.
Yes, I want to summon him. I want him to be on the other side of the metal block, like he just arrived ready for a duel. A tumbleweed is like rolling past him, and he looks positively spooky.
Yeah. Give me a moment. I'm gonna be doing something completely unexpected. And yeah, he's here.
Yep, and now, I know it says they have summoning sickness on rolls below 10. Does he... Oh god, who is that?
It's Lodestar from Ben 10.
Oh no, his name is Lodestone, like the magnetic...
Yeah, but you said Lodestar once, and I think that's funny.
I see.
No, how much stamina are you pumping into him?
Oh, right, I get to choose. You know, Lodestone is a pretty scary guy. I'll put 10 in there.
Alright.
As they, kind of, like, slink around Dr. Synapse, seeming to be really afraid of this guy, even though, she fucking made them, and, can Lodestone do a thing?
Yeah. So Lodestone's like the villain of the story, right? The big cowboy mob boss?
As of currently, that's how he's framed, but he is just the leader of a scary cowboy gang. He has a pair of pistols.
Well, metal, eat lead. As he's gonna Lodestone shoot him death.
Does he give me prof?
I'll say the first time he does.
Fuck yeah.
It's not your role, I'm just being generous. Yeah, I'll say, like, that amount. Blast the shit into it. This block isn't looking that good.
I believe that's the end of Szandora's turn.
Silicon varmint.
Ballast.
Ariadne!
Right.
Ballast Discord.
Yeah, fucking, listen, I'm just out of it.
I get it.
So, as being part of the Madara costume, at the start of my turn, I heal 5, etc. Plus 5. Yep. And you know what? It worked so well for the art contest, and it gives me multiple attacks. So I'll activate my Susanoo. No, I won't.
Hold on, wait. I've got an idea. I want to use a quick cast to make it so, as you know, as I previously stated, those black letter boxes appear around Ariadne's eyes and also the metal block's eyes, so that this is a surefire, like, intense duel, and make it so that this works absolutely. Because you can't just flub up in a cowboy duel.
Yeah. No, you can't. Give me another roll with advantage.
Alright. Give me a second.
Yeah, there you go.
Alright.
It's 10.
So then, would you say with a 10 I would be able to use my system no actions this turn, or no?
I'd say so, yes.
Alright, in which case, 4 slams of massive swords coming at ya. Each of these do roughly 8.
I'll say the first one tinks off for this amount. The second one deals 8. The third one deals 8. And the fourth and final one, I'll say, deals a 6. But it's still a ton of damage.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not looking great whatsoever.
It'll be my turn.
Blair.
Okay. Man, this has been a really tough battle. My God.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm using my second sun potion of Bubble. So, as a swift action, she's going to. You know what? Actually, she'll pass the sun potion to Dr. Synapse. Like, here. As a fellow scientist, I assume.
Of
perhaps you'd like to
course.
experiment with the power of Buckle. Does a little wheelie hand motion.
The power of Boggle, eh?
Oh yes. Observe the letters within this potion. Like shakes it. You see an S, a U, and an N floating around, and they sort of spark.
Surely it will spell this block's doom!
I sure hope so. And I'm very interested to see what happens. So she passes that. You can use it as a swift action. I use them like they're potions, right? So you could like pour it over your weapons or like
I know.
whatever.
If it gets to my turn, I know what I'm doing.
Okay. As for her own action, I'm gonna try taking on a support role here. Cause sure, just ditching potions at it is it's working, but perhaps I could take a more interesting approach. I think she's going to hold the potion aloft with the letters M, U, S, and E on it. So she's going to throw it at the ground, creating an area of moos to essentially boosty everyone up and make them more spectacular, worthy of a muse.
Hell yeah.
This is a pretty, as I said before, this is a pretty big area and effect. So, if you feel the need, apply stamina cost and whatever.
Bottle potion. Yeah, to just reiterate what you're trying to do, because, sorry, like, I am kind of, like, we are probably going to have to end this soon. I am flagging a bit, so apologies.
Just boosty everyone, basically.
Yeah, boosty everyone. Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Thank you. Yeah.
Personally,
I'll
I feel
say-
like it's for this, so I'm gonna spend 3.
Spend 3? Yeah, you spend 3. I was going to say it's going to do a base thing, but spend as much stamina you want. So I'll say everyone for their next upcoming turn gets a +5.
Whoa!
Alright.
The rolls
nuts.
or the effect or
2 rolls. You're mused, you're getting better, so yeah.
Alright, that's my turn.
That's all I'll say. It's a big Omni buff. Chrome is going to back up Synapse in whatever he does. So I'll skip to your turn.
Very well. Then follow my act. So first off, just as a tracking thing, and I don't know if you have been tracking it, but I believe, if I know how numbers work, since my last turn, he should have been taking, he should have overall taken 6 damage and therefore 6 aftershock, because that's how numbers work. So Not that I can use it this turn, but let's see. Do I get my recharge? I do! So theoretically, if this combat somehow goes on another round, I could use it next round. But, this round's gonna be pretty simple, as he's going to take the sun potion from Blair. Now, typically, my bloodline, my family, we harness the power of electricity more so than the stereotypical hellfire or fire flame of any sort of variety, but let's just say I feel like flying in the face of my family any chance I get to. So he spins the potion as I'm going to down the fucking sun potion. I'm gonna drink that shit. And then me and my 2 Hydra heads, we're gonna fucking Dragonfire triple Dragon Death Barrage Sunfire Blast into the stone.
Yeah.
So you know what? Let's roll that as my basic attack, but keep in mind that this is me and my 2 organic Hydra heads doing Boggle Sun Potion empowered triple Fire Blast. So
Yeah, for sure.
yeah.
Let's
You know, I'll get my crit theme
Let's-
again.
let's take another listen.
Oh, hey, another upgrade.
God, I wish that were me.
He gets a lot of those early on, doesn't he?
Haha, Expert Monday.
Expert Monday.
Expert Monday.
I'm glad I wrote fucking 8 of them.
Yeah. So, I do want to ask, before Synapse does this, Chrome slashes into this, block, dealing some more damage. And I do want to ask, since Szandora and Ariadne, do you have anything to add on to this?
Yeah, I got some Susanoo arms. I don't know if Rosche got anything.
I mean, I had an idea on how to continue, because it would just be not finishing this story, but finishing this first chapter of the story, and then doing a final shot between me and Lodestone.
Yeah. I will say... Yeah. Synapse is fucking burning this thing down. Do you feel like... It's probably gonna stick up a little bit longer, but now's the opportunity. Now's the time for all of you to wail into this thing as it goes down. Synapse's doing his thing. Szandora, what are you doing?
I imagine what happens is Lodestone sort of like ducks to the side here, and they like look at Szandora and they go, you know, they aim their gun. Draw. Szandora points their rattle, and I imagine they do a final just shot that collides in the middle here, as I'm just gonna do a roll for both of them, unless you want to roll for Lodestone.
Yeah.
Here's Rattle Drill Blast. And there's Lodestone. His own black hole shot getting bonked.
He's still blasting in. Ariadne, what about your perfect Susanoo blades? Do you want to roll for those?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you tear
One
into...
of those crit fails. Well, no.
I
Sorry,
don't
continue.
think it matters that particularly much. Because as you tear into this thing, and Szandora shoots into it, Synapse inhales, expunging all the boggle power he can, and breathes it out, turning what will remain of this block into nothing but smoldering liquid metal. You did it!
To nothing but ash and melted stone. Perhaps Boggle is something I need to research into.
You did great. How do you like that, Lodestone? And I imagine Lodestone dusts off his combination spacesuit, cowboy duster, horrid thing, and he goes, your skills were mighty impressive. Now keep one thing in mind. He turns away. Behind every cowboy, on the inside, he's just an unpaid worker looking to find release. And he disappears into the space dust, I think.
Yeah.
It's hard to imagine that without seeing Ben 10 Lodestone.
Thank you, Kakapole.
You said it. Well,
Yeah.
do no one else to say?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Like, I
did
look
it.
back to Dr. Synapse just real quick, like, sloshes are a big vial with a couple of taps. Oh yeah. Bucket list the future. Yeah, it's nothing like that cheap ass Scrabble shit.
Oh,
This is the real deal.
this is the real
Science
deal, all
war.
right. This is the kind of stuff you take over the world with.
I'm not sure about taking over the world. But, yeah. It's certainly something.
Well, you took about, let's say, give or take 20 seconds to defeat that thing. I'd say that's pretty well timed, especially for a destruction bench agreement group of your size. Now, she kind of just pulls out a kind of a stethoscope and stuff. Just hold still. I was also asked to test this thing. It's not a mandatory succeed check. I just wanted to check. Just sort of checks over Ariadne and you, and that.
What is it? A stethoscope?
Like a stethoscope. She's just basically like kind of checking out your like heart rate and like just generally how
Blair blocks it. No weird science experiments on me without my permission.
I'm just checking your stamina. How much energy you've expended. I've had some medic history. I know how to tell. Usually, probably not with that one. Just motions over to Szandora, but I can make an estimate. Listen, do you just want to give me a general range of how you're feeling and stuff?
Probably like a 6, 7 out of 10.
How are you feeling? Is that in terms of exhausted or just in general?
Just in general. They look good.
Like, she kind of waves aside. I don't know about you. You look fine. Just eyeballing it, but I can't really tell. So do you. But, you three burn a lot of energy while fighting.
I mean, you say that, but Ariadne says as she is recovering, this outfit has its perks.
Kind of takes a look at that and it's just like, alright, yeah, that's kind of what I was getting into. I was gonna say something along the lines of, hey, if you're gonna expend that energy fighting a solid block, you might want to be careful. You might want to find a way to circumvent that if you fight a real person, but genuinely it looks like you already got that, so good,
At least
good work.
with Moderas, yes.
Yeah. You two looks to Synapse and Szandora. You know what to do. At least in terms of training. At least that's my advice. And she kind of
Well, I mean, in this sort of adventuring guild type thing, me and him are going to be together forever, right?
Adventuring type guild.
That's what I assume this was.
kind of just
That
looks
works.
back and do whatever you want. I think you did fine enough here. Reach it over, and based on how long I had to wait and just information being passed around, claps hands together. Looks like you're done with the exam, so I guess I could go home, and you guys can get judged, and it'll all be fine. So,
So this really is this it? This is it? No rug pull, no secret final act challenge, nothing of the sort.
she kind of just stands there a moment, sighs. I think this is it. Nah, who knows? Who knows? They might try and pull something on you. I couldn't tell you. But enough about me. As she just sort of, you're about to get judged, so and evaluated or whatever, so, good luck with that.
Well-
As...
Yeah.
No.
He goes to start saying, well, I'm sure that it's pretty evident that all of us and our magnificence, as he's like cut off and they're
Yes.
teleported out of the fucking.
yeah, for sure. And you see two figures standing at the edge of the data chamber. Let me do this for funsies, and yeah,
They
you
sorry.
got them all. As yeah, you see them standing ahead, waiting for you expectantly.
Yep, I'm gonna refresh real quick, but
Gotcha.
just because there was a Szandora that was stuck as a ghost icon on the screen.
I see. Yeah, I'll wait for that.
I mean, you can keep going. It won't take too long. In fact,
Yeah,
already
yeah.
back in.
So
Yeah.
whose was that?
Chrome raises their hand. They effectively explain that there was a weapons cache somewhere in the waiting room that they never found.
Oh,
Aha.
They just sort of shrug as I imagine you all continue forward.
Yeah. sure.
Well then, did we meet the expectations?
Op.
Yeah. Alcmaea just sort of says as yeah, you seem to have at least completed each of the 5, which was bare minimum requirements, but nothing I don't think a DBA contestant up and coming or established couldn't complete. Yeah, all of them are done. And I'm just going to ask before I get into everything, how would you have considered the trials that have been put ahead of you?
Frankly, if you want my honest opinion, they weren't all that challenging.
Mm-hmm.
I have to agree. Though, I'm not really sure how things work too well here, you know? Things are pretty different to the Wonderland, so, you know.
I found it fun.
Well, yes, I of course had plenty of fun time creating and birthing new life through art and reducing everything in that last one to naught but rubble, but in terms of challenge, well, perhaps we're all just simply too skilled.
We did really well
Maybe
at that
so.
together at the life thing. They just sort of boop Dr. Synapse.
You know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, alright then. If everything done and sorted out, allow me to read off your grades, and general recommendations for improvement. But with a snap from Ichabod, he just sort of slides on forward and just says, "Hey, no, Alcmaea, don't be hasty. We shouldn't end this exam right here." Eyebrow raise. Go on. The data chamber. You've mentioned it before, Synapse. Do you realize its potential?
Well, of course. From what I've heard, this place is miraculously somehow some sort of infinite digital space, or at least seemingly infinite.
Yeah, well, I think it's a little more than that. You see, that doesn't even scratch the surface. You see, several individuals have entered here and left with physical information. DNA, stone swords. Hell, seems like one guy dug up a book from this chamber and gave it to another guy. And it's still stored in his Epithet subspace to this day. Not to mention the experience people can garner with from what is little more than a training simulation. Perhaps it was presumptuous of myself to simply call it mere lines of code. This is another world we're inside right now. A world that can be altered by programming, yet can affect the physical, material, and potential alike. I'm sorry. This exam can't end. There's so much more to test. Alcmaea just doesn't seem surprised at that. Yeah, so that's why you wanted it in here. Unfortunately, it is so. And the ruse is up. I'm sorry, you five. You have done so well. And I bet Alcmaea would have passed you in an instant, if it would have been done the, scheduled way. But I'm afraid, this exam is no longer about your eligibility for DBA. Consider me the proctor for the new exam, a new one, for the DBA to base itself. What can it do? What are its limits? These are questions the staff of this organization have refused to answer until they hired yours truly. Villain monologue aside, I guess if you don't hurt anyone, test away again. Test away then, I guess. I'm only the proctor here, so you can abscond as you run your own exam. Yeah, about that. Ichabod snaps his fingers as you all are transported here. And
Are we?
you are.
Where?
Doesn't
Whoa,
look like it.
here.
There we go.
Yeah.
I straight up knew. I literally said this. He doesn't show his eyes.
I did mention the rug pull and everything. I've heard it's a common thing that happens around here.
Oh, indeed. And well, let's see if you can overcome this. The DBA's reality is influenced by code. How far does it extend? How can minds be affected? Let's find this out and bring forward our old friends, as Ichabod does another snap, and all your friends are transported here. And with a massive surge of Ichabod's ambiguous power, blue zeros and ones pop up into the air and turn a yellow-orange, as all the individuals begin to clutch their faces, something seemingly overtaking them. As I mentioned, this exam is no longer about your eligibility. It's about your survival. Survive as I push this realm to its limits. And I push the minds of your buddies to bring forward your destruction. As another wave of incredible power overtakes them, and we'll end it here for now. And continue things in part 2.
Whoa!
Blair just lifts a potion, like...
Yeah.
I was gonna fucking kill this guy.
Hey, a cackapoo.
For sure.
There's a
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. First off, first off say your thing, but then, I have something else to
any
do.
proficiency for calling that this guy was evil? That's a joke.
That is a joke. But you might get proficiency from the combat rewards.
Damn, it looks like we only get stamina, actually.
I won't complain about that.
There we go.
Yeah, Timmy 4 prof.
Yeah. I am Timmy for Prov.
Yeah, you are Timmy for Prof.
By
Let's
the way,
do.
I don't... I'm sorry.
The rewards are going to be low, but you are going to go into another combat next time.
Yeah.
So, let's be generous for now. So, 4, 2, 5.
To clarify, right? I didn't get any upgrades from being at 8, right?
Nope. And let's do a little bit of songs for every session.
There you go. If you didn't do it soon, I was just gonna pull it up.
Yeah.
Well, before I make the choice here, I'll ask, is there going to be any inherent comp that's given out? Because
Oh, absolutely.
if there's any, yeah, in that case, since there is inherent comp, I can give myself a little bit, just a little,
A little bit.
just a
A
little.
little bit.
I'm a little hungry. I
Yeah,
ate some
get up to
ants
30.
earlier, so I mean, really, this is all stamina from eating the ants.
Yeah. Oh,
I got an upgrade for my prop. That cosplayer movement. Maybe she's getting better with weapons, or maybe it's just her efficient movement while it cons. But all purely melee weapons that Ariadne uses that are also connected to her epithet have start step 1.
yep. Sounds good. And yeah.
Oh shit. Hey, Soleil, did I actually drop?
No.
A second.
I
Okay.
was gonna wait till we were done, but I mean, hey, this is a time to do it.
Yeah, I mean, we're in upgrade land. It is just a smaller upgrade that I think you would probably enjoy here. It's called hyper optimization. MK2 HDS.
Okay.
Parentheses. Yeah.
Yeah. See, it's not enough to make something run well. It must run perfectly. There's no greater victory than taking it designed and making it insanely good for my own nefarious purposes, of course. Up to 3 times per session, may reroll a natural 1, 2, or 3 made when tinkering with machines. On top of that, he may tinker as a bonus action, or at the very least, much faster than most other people. He can get the job done light and fast. Whenever he finishes tinkering the machine to his liking, he stamps his seal on it. He has now copyrighted it, but also put it in the... That's not... Okay. And if it does damage, it applies 1 aftershock. This only happens when he's around, though. Yeah, that's fun. That's a small upgrade I like.
Yeah.
I
Out the insane one you got.
Yeah, exactly. Cool. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. The real fight begins next time, but for multiple reasons, I think it is wise to end it here.
Yeah.
And have the thick of it happen next time. So hopefully that'll be fun. But we do have more stuff to look forward to.
Yeah.
So
yeah. If any of you guys in chat here are new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when you can either see the next part of this or anything else we're doing here, DBA related or otherwise, you should make sure to join our Discord server. There's the link. Whoa, go there to get notified when we're going live. What have you? Everything related to that. It's our community Discord, so it's the place to go to be in the know, as I always say. And follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already. Always helps out and also keeps you informed. Thank you all for watching. We could not do this the way we do it without all of you. And it's a fun time, so thank you all very much. It's great being able to do this for people, as well as ourselves. And speaking of ourselves, thank you to my fellow players, and the big thank to Gecko for running this. So, yeah, thank you to everybody involved. And until next time, good night yet again. Thank you yet again. See you next time.
Yeah.
And say goodbye to chat, everybody. Woohoo!
Bye.